Hello, fight fanatics, gambling degenerates, and just overall alcoholics. What's going on? Seattle Mike fights with friends. Big night of bare knuckle boxing. Knucklemania, as the self-proclaimed king of bare knuckle boxing, Mike Perry, takes on one of the toughest SOBs that ever was in MMA, Thiago Alves, already 2-0 in his own bare knuckle journey. Let's go to the chat and see what's going on with the community. What's up, Fights with Friends family? 8 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button if you are new. What are you, new or something? Hit that subscribe button. And make sure to stick around. Make sure and double tap that notification bell so you're notified every time we drop a new video or go live, which is basically at least once a week at this point. We were just live on Thursday for the first round of the NFL draft. That was a bit exhausting, I'm going to admit. 4.5 hours of just listening to talking and not fighting, not playing, just... I probably will not do that entire 4.5 hours again. That was a bit draining. It'd been cool if you were like at a party and you were chatting with people. That would be a good thing to watch in the background while you were playing a poker game. I won't put you guys through that again either, though. That was excruciating for me. I have to imagine for those of you that were watching, it was probably pretty damn boring. It is cool that a lot of our teams picked up good players. It was an incredible first round of the draft. Probably the greatest draft ever. First time 5 quarterbacks have ever been taken in the top 10 picks. Mike Perry, toughest facts, says Rob. What's up, Robert? What's up, Daniel Berries? Hey, everyone. Happy Saturday. You too, Daniel. BKFC main card doesn't start until 10 p.m., I thought. Oh, is it another hour for the main card? Is it just the prelims right now? No, main card starts now. Main card should start in 1 minute, actually. Good evening, Jim. Big Ben all the ways. Phil, this Dusk guy looks like Killer Croc from Batman the Animated Series. What's up, Pulse Reloaded? Actually, you're right, Robert. The BKFC prelims are starting right now. Okay, main starts now. I think you're actually right. Because I'm looking on the BKFC app, and it said the main card starts at 6, but now it also says the prelim starts at 6. So a bit confused, but the prelims are free on the BKFC app. They might be free out there on the YouTube app too. I'm not sure. I'm just on the BKFC app. $24.99 for this pay-per-view. So you guys do what you want. I don't need to hear about it. When a pay-per-view is priced fairly, I pay for them. My official stance on the channel too is to recommend everybody else pay for them. Whatever you guys do, that's your own business. I don't need to know about it. This one's $24.99. Personally, I'm going to spend the $25 because I want to see these fighters get paid. It's not like, these $75, $85 pay-per-views where they're charging thousands of dollars for seats. Like UFC. UFC's good. They're fine. I buy merchandise from them. I buy, all sorts of stuff from them. I have ESPN Plus. I have Fight Pass. I don't need to pay $85 for every pay-per-view. I don't feel like any of us should have to, and I feel like that's just the UFC taking advantage, to be honest. All right, so prelims should be starting right now. I'm looking to see if I can go straight to the Knucklemania pay-per-view. No, I can't because I haven't been able to order it yet. There we go. Sorry, I know that hand is annoying, but I'm having some camera issues. I thought I had figured it out, but it's still, when I'm moving around, it loses focus on me, and I still haven't figured out why. All right, guys, it is on. BKFC Knucklemania 4. Oh my goodness. You think Mike Perry's a tough SOB? Guys, we got Lorenzo Hunt tonight. This guy is already the Cruiserweight champion, already the Light Heavyweight champion. Today, he tries to become a 3-weight champion and defeat Mick Terrill, the BKFC's heavyweight champion. Those guys both only have 1 loss apiece. And Phil D with the Cash App donation. Thank you, Phil D. Phil D roll in the house. If I haven't said it recently, I want to thank all my mods. I want to thank all the premium members, which I generally remember to do. I want to thank all my mods for... You guys just make it to where I don't have to think about trolls. Like, if somebody comes in, like, you guys see them generally before I do. I know there's been a lot of times where I'll see things down in the chat, like, oh, you know, somebody will thank Robert or Billy or somebody or Wyatt for, or Phil for kicking somebody out. That was spamming or something, and I hadn't even looked at the chat yet. I didn't even have to know about it. So I really appreciate that. Focus better. There we go. Oh, but it's got fun all of a sudden. Yeah, Ryan Spann versus Bogdan is next on UFC. Play the same commercial on ESPN Plus. I'm going to lose my mind if I see the Subway one again. UFC co-main, only 3 rounds. All right, well, let's go over there. Let's go over to UFC first. Actually, since it looks like for some reason the Knucklemania has not started, I'm clicking on the free prelims and nothing's coming up. So I don't know if I need to get out of the app and back. That's actually probably it. I believe I did bet some money on Spann, though. Who's got bets going on this week for fighting? I got some bare knuckle bets. I got some UFC bets. I got some boxing bets. I went a little ham at the casino yesterday. I had some slips I'd been saving up, and I put everything back down. Me too, Phil. Nut shot. Good to hear, Rob. Barely. Yeah, unfortunately, I know some of us are barely hanging in nowadays. It's a tough economy. It's tough. A lot of tough stuff going on for people. So we just gotta be patient with each other, I think. All right, I got a few bets on my Seahawks later, so I gotta. Or excuse me, not my Seahawks, my Mariners. I gotta keep those to the side. Instead of taking Mariners the favorite on the money line, I took minus 155 and 1.5 points. So if they lose by 1, I win. I just bought myself a run, I guess. Also picked Julio Rodriguez to go total bases over 1.5. Dude's been on fire. I think that's basically a give me. All right, I do have one crazy parlay that I'll go over here in just a moment. I have Nicholas Matthias Nicolau in the main event versus Alex Perez. I have Nicolau winning by decision because it got me plus 215, and I think that's the pick there. I also got Ryan Spann straight up against Bogdan Guskov. And I got in BKFC, I got Lorenzo Hunt defeating Mick Terrill, their heavyweight champion. Both shots are debatable. Found out I might have an autoimmune disease and I have to go to the hospital for 5 blood transfusions. Antibodies mixed in. Oh man, that sucks. Plus, I got alcohol poisoning last week. I broke my no liquor rule. Not going to do that again. Oh man, sorry to hear that, Phil. Yeah, I know you were having a bit of a rough time. You know me, I roll with the bad news and punches and keep on going. Not going to let that bring me down. Spann for the takedowns, Phil. Has Spann not got a knockout in the first round? Because I put a little bit of money on him getting a knockout in the first round. That SOB better not be taking people down. Oh my goodness, I swear I am going to just destroy the entire ESPN office. I'm so sick of them signing me out of my ESPN Plus app. I sign in downstairs, I come back upstairs, and it's freaking signed me out. That's what'll get me to bootlegging faster than anything. Is that annoying crap. Oh, Spann might get the submission here first round. I bet him to get knockout first round, so this could be a problem. Good now, mostly just beer from now on. Death is a mother. Yeah, it is. Legal streams work better for me than ESPN. It's crap. Sometimes, man. Yeah, my friend passed away. I went to his wake and memorial party after. Lost control. Yeah, that sucks, man. But yeah, when you lose somebody, it hurts. I'm kidding, Rob. All right, speaking of beers and cheers. What's everybody drinking? Except for Phil. Don't drink anything, Phil. Rest up. All right, got my PBR. We open these booze, and we drink these booze because they are yummy down the hola, bitcholas, and into our tummies. All right. I'm going to let you guys in on a little fuck up here of mine. I don't know how I did this. I thought I had an incredible parlay going. I only had one leg left to go, and I took Ryan Spann by knockout. Well, I thought I had just taken him by knockout. I thought, oh, that's great odds, plus 250 by knockout. Apparently, I didn't see that I had hit in round 1. So in round 1 is plus 250. Is not good odds, in my opinion. And that just busted my freaking parlay, which I had hit the first 3 legs of. The 5th leg I thought was my gimme. That was the one I really needed. So, shit. Luckily, I only put $25 on it, but that, I feel like that could have been, I feel like I could have hit it there. It was a 27-1 parlay. But if I hadn't accidentally put round 1 knockout for freaking Spann instead of knockout, I think I win this parlay. I don't know. If Euros Medic won earlier, I didn't see that. Did Euros Medic beat the brakes off of Tim Means like I thought he would? Yeah, ESPN crashed my browsers, even on my super fancy work computer. Oh, damn. Well, it generally works pretty well on my Roku. I just get frustrated that it keeps making me sign in and out so damn much. Or sign back in. Alright, I'm going to try to go over to BKFC now because, like, this UFC card just really doesn't freaking interest me. And the BKFC card seems to be way better. Going on that Gary Payton strain, and I just got some white runt strains today. It's 25% THC levels, pretty damn good. Damn, that is potent. That is potent. All right, let's see if it's going to let me buy the pay-per-view. It wouldn't even let me buy the pay-per-view. I couldn't even... It just keeps looping like this 30-second... Here we go. Maybe it's not pay-per-view. I thought this was a $25 pay-per-view, but maybe this one's free on that BKFC app. Sorry, guys. I still got notes up here from the draft. All right, Cody Vidal. Keith Richardson. Oh, I remember Keith Richardson. Robert, isn't this the dude who... Isn't this the dude that starts Greg Hardy? I think so. I love this guy. Keith Richardson, this is the dude that smashed Dan Hardy. I'm not Dan Hardy. Why do I keep saying Dan Hardy? The wife beater guy, Greg Hardy. All right, here we go. Round one. Oh, nice right hook to the body, right upstairs. There's a right uppercut from Vidal, and Richardson is down early. Just seconds into the match. Keith Richardson is down. Cody Vidal coming out with some violence. Yes, it is that guy Richardson. Well, he just got knocked down, which tells you, I guess, how good Hardy is. Oh, beautiful right hooks upstairs, right uppercuts. Vidal he's insane in the clinch here. This guy's just landing combinations of uppercuts and hooks to the body. That one lifted Richardson off his feet for a moment, that uppercut. 3 uppercuts in a row and a right hook there from Cody. Violent Vidal. Good right uppercut and a hook there from Vidal. Vidal looked like he was going for a guillotine there for a moment. Maybe instincts kicking in. Referee breaks him up. It's about 45 seconds left in the first round. There's a good right hook from Vidal and a right uppercut. Oh, Cody Vidal with the jab and the overhand right upstairs almost floors Keith Richardson again. Richardson's face looks like it got ran over by a tractor trailer right now. That is nasty. His right eye has blood soaking out of it. The right eye of Richardson as well. Or excuse me, of Vidal. Oh, big right uppercut from Richardson. And that hurt Vidal. And there's a right hook. Vidal's got some bad blood draining into his right eye from a cut right above that. Oh, and these guys are just covered in blood already. And it's only round one. Good right uppercut to the body there from Richardson. What a combination from Vidal, though, here at the bell. Goes body and head. Big overhand right and a left hook to finish the first round. 10-8. Big 10-8 round. Cody Vidal. All right, round two. Let's go into the corners. Well, you know, look at that replay. It was a right uppercut to the body, followed by 2 right hooks to the temple. Then he hits 2 right uppercuts right on the chin. And Keith Richardson could stand no longer. Loose count. How many it takes these days? So it's my new most hated commercial. Jeez, Ryan Spann just got knocked the F out. Oh my goodness, of course he did. I think after my studying, I actually picked his opponent to beat him on verdict, though. I want to say I picked it by submission, though. I'm almost positive I did. All right, here we go. Oh, medical timeout. All right, they're like, we got to look at this face. All right, good job, California. Safety of the fighters. But let's go! Oh, what a combination from Vidal to start the second round. 3-punch combination upstairs. Now Richardson digging violently to the body. This fight at cruiserweight, of course. The main event tonight, a light heavyweight bout between Platinum Mike Perry and Thiago Alves. Good right uppercut there from Richardson. A 4-punch combination from Richardson. Vidal comes over the top with a huge overhead right and a right uppercut that almost floors Richardson again. There's 2 more right hooks upstairs, and now he digs to the body. Referee watching closely as violent Cody Vidal lets his hands go. And there's a beautiful right hook upstairs and a right uppercut for Richardson, and now Richardson comes back. There's a right hook and a 3-punch combination from him. He's got Vidal hurt. A beautiful right hook to the body. 1 minute left in the second round. And Keith Richardson looking to get vengeance for that first round knockout down as he lands a triple jab, a right uppercut, now a 1-2 and another right uppercut. Keith Richardson, he might not be the most talented guy on the roster, but he's got the heart of a lion. And there's a right hand upstairs. The 1-2 from Keith upstairs and a right left hook to the body combination. 30 seconds left here in the second. And another 3-punch combination from Richardson. Now he digs to the body. Right hook from Vidal over the middle. But Vidal seems to have gassed out. Vidal was dominating this bout. It didn't look like Richardson was even going to make it to the second round. Oh, and they exchange power shots. What uppercuts and hooks from Keith Richardson in the corner. And that's going to be the end of the second. 1-1 with the knockdown. I have Cody Vidal winning this bout 19-18. But violent Cody Vidal seems to be gassed. Will he get a second win, or with Keith Richardson stomp him out like Rolling Stones? Keith Richardson stomps out a blunt. Damn, he does look like Smith. Oh, Anthony Smith doppelganger. Bogdan by KO. Damn. Damn it, Bogdan. All right, round 3 coming up. Keith Richardson, violent Cody Vidal. All right, they're gonna look at the eye here of violent Cody Vidal because he's got a lot of blood pouring into that eye. So Richardson got a medical visit after the first round. Cody gets one now. They just said that's a nasty cut. He said he couldn't see in the corner, and it is stopped. Keith Richardson gets the stoppage here after round 2. Yep. So Cody Vidal made a mistake. He was overheard in the corner saying that he couldn't see. One of the medical guys, he said that from his corner to his corner man. Before his corner man had worked on the cut, the medical team heard it though. As soon as they hear that I can't see, don't ever say that if you're a fighter. Don't ever say that unless you really can't fight. Your corner has tried the best that they can to get all that blood out of there, get all the swelling down. As soon as a medical guy hears you say you can't see, they pretty much have no choice but to stop that fight. And that's what happened right there. One of the medical guys came over to another, said, I heard Cody Vidal in his corner say, I can't see. And as soon as that was said, the doctor waved it off. And Cody Vidal, like I said, he was winning this fight. But I think he may have gassed out anyways. The fight seemed to be turning in Richardson's favor. Who knows what would have happened? I mean, I would not mind seeing these guys lace them up again against each other. So, damn you, Ryan Spann. You lost me money, you son of a gun. Yeah, I bet 19 to win 1027 on Spann. Ah, bastard. All right, so I'm $44 in the hole so far. Because I bet Spann to win, and I also had him in my parlay, which... I got Matthias Nikolai to win by decision, though, in that main event on UFC. Yep, Lane's there. Lane's banging tonight. Let me bang a bro guy. Lane is fighting tonight. Yes, he is. He's always exciting. Anybody who wants to watch the prelims here, they are free on YouTube, I believe, if you want to watch along. If they aren't, the prelims are free on the BKFC app and on BKFC.com. I don't think you... somebody can let me know. I don't think you have to be subscribed to BKFC to get the free prelims. But maybe you do. I'm not sure. I am subscribed to BKFC, but... Yeah, Lane's a monster. Lane's always in exciting bouts. Gotta love that guy. And I believe May 11th, I think they're going to like a South Dakota show. I've actually wanted to go to one of these smaller shows in like South Dakota or something. So that might be something we go out to. Hey, that's in Connecticut, Robert. BKFC 61. That's over by you, buddy. You just got to come up with some tickets. All right, BKFC. If you're not signed up for their monthly service, it is just $7.99 a month. And I don't ever have problems with their streams glitching, to be honest. You're watching along after the main on UFC. They're walking out now. Hopefully it ends in the first round so I can follow along sooner. No, actually, I want Matthias Nikolai to win by decision, Robert, because I got money on him, man. I couldn't believe that I got that, too. $37 to win 116.55. Matthias Nikolai by decision. I really think that's going to be what happens. All right, Tommy Aaron, Richard Brooks up next. So, 155 pounders here, guys. Tommy Aaron, Richard Brooks, tail of the tape. Tommy Aaron, 2 inches taller at 5'11". He has a 2-inch reach advantage at 71 inches. Fist size is 1 inch bigger at 29 inches. And Tommy Aaron is the slight favorite at minus 154. But we all know in BKFC, even more so than in MMA, like anything can happen. Guys get tired so often. Guys underestimate how much energy it takes. I think 2-round bouts. The 2-minute rounds, excuse me. They think only 2-minute rounds. Oh, I won't get tired. And I don't know if they don't train their cardio, exactly what happens, but a lot of guys gas out in BKFC, especially in the earlier matches. BKFC 61 Connecticut. I could get there probably. Nice. 5 rounds, though. I don't think either guys will make it 5 rounds. For the main event in UFC tonight, Robert, or for a BKFC match? You don't think the UFC is going to make it 5 rounds? I think Matthias Nikolai is going to win a 5-round decision, but maybe I'm wrong. I hope I'm not, because I lost a couple other bets. I need to win a couple bets now. Damn you, Ryan Spann. I swear that guy's one of the most frustrating fighters to watch in MMA. And I actually thought that one should have been the main event. I don't know if it ended up being as good as that. I thought the co-main event probably should have been Tim Means and Euros Medic. For the 3 spot, I would have made Ronnie Yaya and Victor Henry. Nicolau and Perez, the guys that are in the main event, I would have made them the 4th fight on the main card. Like, I don't think this is as horrible a card as it looks. It's just out of order. Strickland versus Costa. Bet Strickland, another good one. What's up, Mecca Reynolds? I think that's a good bet, brother. What's up, Josh? Good to see you, my friend. Phil, the Ben Rothwell versus Duffy is a mismatch. Good money. Ben Rothwell wins. Yeah, I bet Big Ben. All right, Richard Brooks. I think I got Big Ben. I meant to get Big Ben. I bet Lorenzo Hunt, like I said, against Mick Terrill. Yeah, I got a little bit on Big Ben to just to win. Not by knockout or anything, but just to win. Think you won by knockout? I'm sorry. Hope you win. Thank you. All right. Out of the red corner, San Pedro, California, Tommy Aaron. What's up, iRock in the house? Good to see you. Good to see you guys. Those of you that are still watching. And Chris Lieben, the crippler, the referee for this one. Former BKFC participant. Now he's a referee. He's all over the place. Sometimes he's a judge, too. All right, guys. This should be a good one. Aaron in the blue tape. Brooks in the red. Tommy Aaron's slight favorite tonight. Next up, light heavyweights. Familari and Gonzalez. Good left hand on the body there from Aaron. A little bit more of a filling out process from these guys. Good jab from Brooks. Oh, Brooks swinging wildly. Catches Aaron with that right hook. Missed 2 before, but he landed the 3rd. And Aaron actually establishing that jab early. Oh, good right hand over the top there from Brooks. Oh, good right hook from Aaron. I feel like Aaron's just got a better strategy right now. Good left hand there, lands for Aaron, and Brooks is swinging wildly. He lands a left hook there, though. Upstairs, right hook to the body from Aaron. Good right hook to the body, lands for Aaron, and a straight right to the body. These guys fighting a little bit more like boxers. Oh, nice left hook there from Brooks than some of the guys that just come out and swing wildly like a street fight, which, of course, is always fun, too. Oh, jump left hook there from Brooks. 15 seconds left in the first. Oh, what a left hook there from Tommy Aaron. And Brooks is down. Richard Brooks is laid out, and he may not get back up. He beats the 10 count, but referee Chris Lieben looking at him. If anybody's going to let a fight go on, it's the crippler. But a 10-8 round for Tommy Aaron as Richard Brooks goes down badly. Let's watch that replay. Overhand right actually lands on the shoulder first. Left hook upstairs lands on the chin, though. And there, crack. Right hook right on the chin. Like right on that, whatever that part of your jawline is there. He might have broke his jaw. That was a pinpoint shot. I have a friend that's a degenerate gambler, and he tried betting on BKFC, but couldn't find on any of his apps. DraftKings there are, not on any mainstream betting app like DraftKings. Yeah, you can bet on BKFC. I bet on DraftKings. I have my slip right here. Let me get this round started, and I'll show you guys. Yeah, there's one right here. Lorenzo Hunt, Mick Terrill. Oh, and Brooks is down again, and he does not look like he's going to, and he will not get up. It is all over. Tommy Aaron has laid waste to Richard Brooks. Oh, he got poked in the eye, I think, here. So I don't think Richard Brooks wants to continue, but let's see what happened here. He's been on the ground for quite some time. Apparently there was an eye poke. I think Richard Brooks is looking for a no contest here. He does not want to continue this fight. It was a right hook to the body. Oh, it was actually a takedown in the forearm. The forearm lands on it. And this fight will continue to go. All right, so add a minute to that. 135 left in this round. I really didn't think Richard Brooks was going to continue to go. Oh, big overhand right from Tommy Aaron, and Brooks is hurt again here. And he gets hit with a bad right hand. And there's a big combination from Tommy Aaron in the corner. Brooks continues to throw wild shots. Aaron missing with wild shots here too. Either one of these guys could burn out. This fight is not over. There's a minute left in the second round because we had the medical timeout. Oh, big right hand in the corner there from Aaron. Oh, what a left hook from Aaron, and Brooks goes down again. Now, Brooks does not want to fight anymore. He just broke his nose, too. So, Lieben's going to say this is not a knockdown, maybe? Oh, he punched him after he was knocked down. I did miss that. What's up, Greg Brimstone in the house? Lieben's been a ref for a little over a year, I think. He's been in the UFC. He made his reffing debut, actually, I believe, in the UFC. All right, Chris Lieben talking to Andy Foster, the executive director for the California State Athletic Commission. Yeah, and it is over. I believe that's going to be a knockout victory for Tommy Aaron. Could be a DQ for Brooks, though, because Tommy Aaron hit him after he was down. Oh, they're saying this will not be a Tommy Aaron victory. It will. Oh, that sucks. Oh, and he just barely hit him in the shoulder, too. I mean, technically, Chris, yeah, but like he touched him, man. He was trying not to hit him once he realized he was down. It looked like the MMA instincts went in and he wanted to hit him with an uppercut when he's on the ground. Then he realizes, stops at the shoulder. But Lieben says, hey, you hit him when he was down. You can't do that. I'd be very upset if I bet on Tommy Aaron. I mean, it just touched his arm. They should watch this replay. They should give the knockout to Tommy Aaron. He 100% earned it. But just touching a guy when he's on the ground, no, that's not what the rule's meant for. I'm really glad I didn't bet on Tommy Aaron. I'd be pissed. Oh no, they did give it to him, Tommy Aaron. I agree. So they made the correct ruling, in my opinion. Good job by the referee and the commission, and no hard feelings from Richard Brooks. I don't think he wanted to win that way either. So good job by Chris Lieben, a less experienced guy, a guy that hasn't been in the ring or the cage. Lieben's been in both, of course. May have not been able to navigate that tough situation, but Lieben does it perfectly, in my opinion, and comes out with the correct decision. Correct decision is Tommy Aaron by knockout in the second round. Wow, Tommy Aaron looked good. I mean, he looked really good. Richard Brooks was never in this fight. Well, they might have changed it. I haven't talked to dude in a while. Yeah, it took a while before they were getting BKFC on the major betting sites. But yeah, it's been there recently. PFL, Bellator, UFC, BKFC, Cage Warriors all have the option to bet on a lot of times too. Even Glory showed up recently. And then, of course, basically every major boxing bout and event you can bet on. I don't know if Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul was ever going to be bettable on, and I understand why. It's not bettable on now, at least in the United States. Nobody even for sure knows exactly what the rules are going to be there, I think. I don't think they've decided exactly what the rules are going to be. I have a feeling that we're going to get slipped a bait and switch at the last moment. They're going to try to get everybody thinking that this is going to be a real fight, and then it's going to be an exhibition. Just like with the Tyson-Roy Jones. Everybody expected Tyson to go for both guys. To go for the knockout. They did not. And that was very frustrating. Not that I wanted to see Roy get knocked out. I mean, one of my favorite fighters, that was one of those where I was like, man, I wish these two were fighting other guys. Like, so I could root for both of them. My two favorite boxers probably of all time, Tyson and Jones. All right, up next, Vinny Familari and Fernando Gonzalez. Both men 5'9", 177 pounds for Vinny, 180 pounds for Fernando. 3-inch reach advantage for Vinny Familari. I don't know if you guys have seen some of the major news in the YouTuber world, I guess, but fellow YouTuber, I guess I'll call him fellow YouTuber, MMA guru. He's got himself in a lot of hot water right now. I don't know if you guys seen the videos that he put out trying to claim that the reason Jon Jones keeps getting in trouble is because he's actually a closeted homosexual. I think he is very far-reaching here. He has managed to piss off most of the MMA world. Most fighters are upset with him right now. Sean Strickland, he's like, Jones is fair game. That guy's done enough stupid things that, like, that's about the, it's about the best thing you can call him. But you guys know I'm not one to come to Jon Jones's defense. But to say that his behavior is because he's a closeted gay with absolutely no proof, in my opinion, seems pretty freaking ridiculous. Nicolau just got knocked the F out. Damn it! Damn it. Well, thanks for the update, Robert. Oh, man. My Mariners better come through for me then. My Mariners and Lorenzo Hunt. Because I am 0 for 3 on my bets right now. Son of... Oh. All right, well, you wanted a quick knockout so you could get back over here, Robert. There you go. All right, guys, I hate to do this, but I got to take a quick break to remind you guys, big corporations are coming in. They're trying to buy up YouTubers, especially ahead of this possible TikTok ban. They're trying to buy up YouTubers. They're trying to buy up channels. I'm getting lowball offers for my channel on the regular. People wanting to buy my channel, wanting to basically buy me as a human for multi-years contracts for just absolutely almost no money at all. And apparently this is happening all the way across YouTube. So support your local independent, I guess it doesn't have to be local, but support your independent YouTube creators. Do your research to make sure that someone is still an independent creator, that they haven't been bought out by some conglomerate. All right, out of the blue corner, out of Menifee, California, Fernando Gonzalez. It is his BKFC debut, Fernando Gonzalez. I hate to pick on the guy. I'm an overweight dude. I've mentioned that. I'm over 280 pounds. Fernando Gonzalez, how do you look this fat at 177 pounds, though? I mean, what is his body frame made for, 120? Poor guy. I felt bad for him. All right, and out of San Gabriel Valley, California, out of the blue corner, Vinny Familari. He's a classic troll. I thought it was funny. Clean shot, good stuff. Nice. Damn, Superman span got KO'd too. Yep, yeah. I bet both of the guys that got knocked the frig out. But yeah, don't forget to support your local channels like this one, Cash App, Seattle Mike, Super Chat, or PayPal, BenedictInc@gmail.com. And Become a premium member today, just $5 a month. Thank you to all the premium members in here like Phil D, PBR Street Gang, Greg Brimstone, iRock. I think that's the premium members that are in here for now, yes. And Billy Hughes, he's not in here, I think, but Billy Hughes is like a lifetime premium member because he bought the shop. Basically, he paid for microphones, cameras, green screens, everything. Lots of stuff. All right. Oh, good right hook to the body there from Familari. Familari lands an overhand right upstairs. What's up, Wyatt? Main card starts in 15 minutes. Good right hand there from Familari. Left hook upstairs from Gonzalez. Left hand from Familari. 50 seconds left in the first. Oh, there's a 1-2 down the pipe from Familari. And these guys boxing a little bit more. Not as wild as we sometimes see. Oh, great left hand there from Gonzalez over the top. Gonzalez is a good boxer. Well, I said he could probably drop 20 pounds just because I don't know how you have that big of a gut at 180 pounds. But, oh, what a left hook from Gonzalez. Maybe like Andy Reid's, maybe this is just his body type. It seems to work for him. Oh, and he ducks under a right hook from Familari, lands a combination in the body. There's a left hand and a right hook from Familari at the bell. I'm going to give the round to Fernando Gonzalez on superior striking. Superior boxing, 10-9 Gonzalez. No worries, Wyatt. Hashtag free nollying. What's up, Professor Chaos in the house? Good to see you, my friend. And let's go to round two. Good stuff here. UFC didn't have the greatest card, so I was glad that we had this bare knuckle madness to cover. I imagine it should go to at least 10 o'clock, if not later. All right, here we go. Knuckle up. It's on round two. Let's see if Familari can get on the inside. That's what I think he needs to do, is he needs to get on the inside. Gonzalez, way better boxer from the outside from what I've seen so far. Familari needs to get in and fight in that clinch, land little short shots. Wow, Familari swinging for the fences on that one. He would have either broke his hand or broke Gonzalez's head or both if that landed. Yes, it's bare knuckle, but these guys have these wrist straps, which make them hit even harder than they would without them because it stabilizes the wrist. It just keeps it from the wrist from breaking. There's a good right hook from Gonzalez. Left to the body from Familari. Oh, nice left hook from Gonzalez. Counter right hook from Familari. Oh, there's a right uppercut from Familari upstairs. Right hook to the body, and he's got Gonzalez on the run. Right hook, left hand, Familari. Familari with the right uppercut, and he's on the inside. This is where he wants to be. He wants to brawl. He can't afford to let Gonzalez sit around along the inside and outbox him. There's a good 1-2 there from Gonzalez. And a straight right from Gonzalez. I have a feeling if these were boxing gloves in a boxing match, Gonzalez wins this easily. But Familari, his style is more, like I said, that inside clinch, hitting shots in the clinch. Oh, that was a big right hand from Gonzalez. And that's something you can do better here in BKFC. Oh, what a right hook there from Familari. Familari's starting to find his spots on counters, too. Oh, a right and a left hand for Familari, and he knocks Gonzalez down. Oh, they're saying no knockdown at the bell. What's up, Miki Miziaki? These some chubby little dudes. Should be a toddler weight. This wraps absolutely stabilize those hands. Brutal. Yep. All I gotta say is a long time 20-plus year boxing fan and former boxer. 90% of boxing commentators know absolutely nothing about the actual fighting aspect of fighting. This guy's one of the few that knows. Well, thank you, Mizzy. Hey, Mike, did you mail out? No. Oh my God, I'm horrible, Robert. I'm gonna have to come bring it to you. No. Good evening, Panhead Bob in the house. These guys are built like me. Robert, close enough. That's funny. I think the best to ever do it, Mrs. Miziaki, is, God, it's not Harold Letterman. It's the guy that works with him. He's my favorite from HBO Boxing, and I don't know why I'm drawing a blank on him right now. Good left hand there from Gonzalez. Panhead, cheers, my guy. Yes, good to see you in here, Panhead Bob. Good left hand there from Familari, who I thought got a knockdown at the end of the last round, but it was called off. Good right hand there from Gonzalez. Oh, what a right hook to the body from Familari. Gonzalez came out, was boxing good, took a couple of these shots with bare knuckles, and I think he thought, oh, wow, this is maybe not for me. But now he lands a great left hook. He was outboxing Familari early. Familari looks like an absolute psycho without the cuts. With the tattoos and stuff he has, now he really looks crazy with that cut on his eye. Oh, what a good right hand upstairs from Gonzalez. There's a combination from Familari. Left hook Gonzalez. These guys are warring. Beautiful left hook from Familari. 40 seconds left in the third. I got her around a piece. Good straight right and a left hook from Gonzalez. Right hook lands for Familari upstairs. A double right hook to the body. 20 seconds left in the third. Good straight right from Gonzalez. This has been one of the better rounds for Familari here, though. 10 seconds left in the round. Oh, good right hand there from Familari. A right hook and a combination. Close rounds here, but if I have to score it, I got it 2-1 Vinny Familari. Let's go into his corner. Yeah, I like Jim Lampley a lot. Thank you. Larry and George go. I liked George Foreman on the mic, though. I wasn't the biggest Larry Merchant fan. Or Harold Letterman, for that matter. BKFC heavyweight title, the champion Mick Terrill versus the man who has won belts. Heavyweight championship on the line tonight. Mick Terrill takes on light heavyweight and cruiserweight champion Lorenzo Hunt in the co-main event. And then, of course, Thiago Alves taking on the toughest SOB on the planet, Platinum Mike Perry. These guys are tougher than a $2 steak. Well, especially now, could you imagine what a $2 steak is like in 2024? Oh, big overhand right there from Familari. And you get like a piece of gristle. I'm impressed with the way that Familari's been able to neutralize. Oh, wow, what a right uppercut from Gonzalez. I was going to say, with the way Familari's been able to neutralize Gonzalez's boxing after the first round. Good left hook there from Gonzalez. Because, as I mentioned earlier, I feel like if this was a straight-up boxing match, Gonzalez is the more talented boxer. Oh, good right hook from Familari. Gonzalez answered with a left hook of his own. Familari with another right hook afterwards. 1:05 left in the fourth round. Referee getting in the way of the action there a little bit. But good counter left there from Gonzalez. 50 seconds left in the fourth. Oh, what a double left hook there from Gonzalez. Oh, great left hook to the body there from Fernando. Left hand lands upstairs for Famolari. And a right hook to the body from Vinny. Very close round. I feel like it might be going in Gonzalez's favor right now. Just 15 seconds left. I feel like anybody can steal this round in the last few seconds. Like, it's that close. I'm leaning towards Gonzalez, though, at the moment. And Gonzalez... Oh, nice left hook to the body from Gonzalez there. Famolari missed. Oh, Famolari landed a three-punch combination at the bell. Another very close round, but I'm still gonna give it to Gonzalez. I got it 2 rounds apiece going into the third. All right, and the commentators there agree with me that Gonzalez was winning that round. I got it 2 rounds apiece going into the fifth, boys and girls. 2 more minutes. Famolari's corner just told him, you're ahead. Be smart, 2 more minutes. I'm not sure he is. Like I said, I have a 2-2. All right, guys. We love 5th rounds here at Fights with Friends. Knucklemania 4. Vinny, Famolari, Fernando Gonzalez, they have put on an incredible show. Let's fucking go for the 5th round. Oh, what a left hand from Gonzalez, and Famolari comes back with a right. That left hand pushed Gonzalez back. Overhand right lands for Famolari. Left hook to the body for Gonzalez. Famolari's corner told him, play it safe, you're ahead. But Famolari looks like he's got those demons in his eyes right now. He looks like he wants that knockout. Good straight right there for Gonzalez upstairs. Famolari lands a right hook. If I'm Gonzalez, if I'm advising him, I'm definitely advising him to go down. Good left hook there for Gonzalez. It looks like he could make 170, no problem. Oh, and Famolari misses badly with an overhand left hook. These guys might be a little tired here in the 5th. Oh, good left hand there from Gonzalez. Famolari coming back. Oh, lands a left hand and a brutal right hook behind it. There's a big left hook from Famolari. Left hand lands for Gonzalez. Straight right for Famolari. Pushes Gonzalez back into the corner. 25 seconds left in this fight. Famolari keeping Gonzalez out on the end of that jab. Good combination from Gonzalez. Oh, nice right hook from Famolari. Another right hook right on the chin from Vinny. Left hook to the body for Gonzalez. Oh, and there's a big combination from Famolari, though. Left hook, right uppercut upstairs. Right hook to the body at the bell. I have this 3 rounds to 2. Vinny Famolari. So I was trying to say, can't bet on BKFC online. Me too. Larry was hammered as fucking hilarious. I remember Larry literally speaking gibberish a few times, swaying in the wind off the vodka. Oh, that's great. Larry and George, towards the end of their careers, started sounding like they were watching a totally different boxing match than I was watching. CTE was kicking their butts. Oh, yeah, I love Jim Lampley, too. Guess they don't let you bet on BKFC. You can at the casino, I guess. Larry couldn't box himself out of a paper bag. No, he couldn't. You guys remember when when Larry Merchant told Floyd Mayweather that if he was a few years younger, he'd whoop his ass. That's got to be one of the funniest, stupidest things a boxing commentator's ever said. I mean, not just boxing, like inside of all combat sports. All right, awaiting the official decision here. I got Vinny Familari 3 rounds to 2. So what is that? Quick math, 48-47. I think Familari should feel pretty good about that performance. I mean, he was letting Gonzalez box him in the first round, maybe about halfway through the second. But he really adjusted.
49-46. Judge 50-45. And Judge Stevens 49-46 to the winner by unanimous decision. Vincent, the Mex-Italian Stallion.
All right, the Mex-Italian Stallion, Vinny Familari, coming up with the unanimous decision. And the judges had it. The judges had it more dominant for Fernando than I did. Larry was drunk when he said that about Mayweather. That was hilarious. Larry was like 5'2", 140 pounds in his prime. See, I never figured out that he was drunk back in the day. I guess, this was, 15, 20 years ago. I'm watching a lot of Larry Merchant. I guess I was 25 years old during some of it. I remember watching him in my teens, though. And this is 30 years ago, Larry Merchant. When I was like 15 years old. Yeah, I didn't realize he was drunk. Time for a little Bacardi, rum, and Coke. Cheers, PR. Cheers and beers and Bacardi and rum. Bacardi, rum, Coke. What's everybody eating tonight? My beautiful wife's down there making us some spaghetti for after this. I was supposed to make the spaghetti. I had poor time management today and got tired. Got these little German Shepherds that I recently got. They are wearing me out. Rum and Coca-Cola, that's my jam. Yeah, I just found some incredible new whiskey that I'm happy about. I can't remember the name of it, but I don't know if you guys have a grocery outlet in your area. I know there's some on the East Coast now. It used to generally be a West Coast thing. But they'll get, sometimes I get real expensive bottles of liquor and wine and things, and all kinds of different things. But this was, I can't even remember the name of it. I'm not sure why. I might grab it later. But it's 7 years aged, single batch whiskey. It's the best damn whiskey I've gotten. I looked it up online. It's a $200 bottle of whiskey. And I picked it up for $25 there. Can't start the party without a little Bacardi. I like it. What's up, PBR Street Gang in the house? Premium member and Patreon, PBR Street Gang. I am Mike, Claude, all in chat. Good to see you, my Vegas buddy. I usually do Captain Morgan's, though. Love the Captain. Cheers, fam. Oh, yeah, you can't go wrong with Captain. Or Bacardi. What's up, brother? You can't buy liquor at grocery stores here in Massachusetts. Only liquor stores. That's the way it was here in Washington until, 10 years ago? Probably somewhere around 10 years ago. Maybe less. At least you're not in Utah, Rob. Utah, if you go to a grocery store to buy beer, they make a special beer in Utah that has a maximum alcohol percentage of It's either 2.8 or 3.3%. Like it's super low. If you want real beer in Utah, you actually have to go to a liquor store to get your beer. No liquor stores on Sundays. I gotta look that up now. They might have changed it since I was there too, but most grocery stores and convenience stores can sell beer with the 5% alcohol or less 7 days a week. Okay. Stronger beers are available only at the state-run liquor store. No, it was only 3.2 when I went there. Utah laws, 4% alcohol by weight. Beer containing alcohol greater than this amount can only be sold at state-controlled liquor stores. Minnesota is the last state still requiring grocery and convenience stores to only sell 3.2% beer. Apparently, Utah ended that. Utah's low alcohol beer restriction ends an 86-year run, which dates back to 1933. So apparently in 2020. So I was right. When I was there, Utah was only 3.2% beer in the grocery stores. All right, there's our main card. David Diaz, Shane Jordan, Crystal Pitman, Sidney Smith, Daniel Alvarez, Victor Rosas, Andrew Angel Core, Ruben War, Julian Lane, Avinji, Jeremiah Riggs, Alfredo Angulo, Big Ben Rothwell versus Todd Duffy. And then, of course, our heavyweight championship bout, Mick Terrill. Taking on the heavyweight champion, taking on cruiserweight and light heavyweight champion Lorenzo Hunt. And then all capped off when the toughest man on the planet, Platinum Mike Perry, takes on former UFC veteran and 2-0 BKFC fighter Thiago Alves. Buy hard alcohol here, you still have to go to a liquor store. What's up, Billy Hughes? I missed you, brother. Good to see you. I needed your betting advice this week, apparently, because I'm 0 for 3, brother. It's 3.2%. Colorado used to have that in grocery stores, but our law finally changed a year ago. Thank you, sir. Never go to Utah. That Utah cops are insane. That would piss me off. You from Western Mass? Drunk charge? From Springfield. Yeah, no liquor store is open. We can probably go to the lounge and get a DUI. Absolutely stupid. Buy hard alcohol here. You still have to go to the liquor store. What's up, Tony Baloney? This is Mike, my dude. I-Rock in the house. Main card time. He says, let's fuck it. Go! And thank you, I-Rock, for the second donation of the night. I-Rock and Phil D. Coming through. Thank you, guys, so much. I really appreciate this. It's like I said, guys, these big blood-sucking companies are coming through. Now they know TikTok's probably going to get banned here soon. They're trying to buy out independent creators. And they're trying to buy out their channels. They're trying to buy like creators, like human beings, basically. Because I could show you guys sometimes. I've gotten offers. I mean, like minuscule offers from companies for my channel, basically to buy me for like 3 to 5 year contracts. And then I have to do everything that they tell me to do and all this crap. And like they would pay me almost nothing. It's ridiculous. So thank you, everybody that is always here. Of course, thank you for the donations, the super chats. Phil D, the Cash App. I-Rock with the super chat. And all the premium members, everybody that donates and is here all the time. Thank you guys very much for keeping us independent. This is where we want to stay. I don't want to. I don't want to be told what to do by some meathead. Northeast Massachusetts, fellas, this card is off the chain. I agree, Joe Still. Central Florida. That's what's up, my fellow masshole. There's Big Ben Rothwell, guys, with Adriana Noriega.
You're incredibly grateful to be part of BKFC, especially the event Knucklemania.
Let's hear from Big Ben.
What does it mean to you, and what is it that you want to show fight fans tonight?
Well, I'm standing here watching this theater fill up, and yeah, it's a very exciting time. And I'm here to show it, not talk about it. Everybody knows my fighting style. I have a reputation, and I'm up here to uphold that. It's most important to me is that I'm here. I want to get to the title, and they put Todd Duffee in front of me, so tonight I have to go through him.
When you visualize the fight, what is the perfect victory for you tonight?
It's pretty obvious because my fighting style, it's to finish and make that entire crowd erupt into a roar. That's it. That's what means most to me, is giving the fans what they came here to see.
How did you prepare for
Gotta
this?
love Big Ben Rothwell.
Training camp for this moment?
He looks in shape for Big Ben.
Prepare for this moment tonight.
I don't have anything special on that. It's 25 years of combat sports on my shoulders, and I'm a professional, and tonight I get to show it.
All right, thank you so much. Best of luck. Back to you guys.
Hell yeah, Mickey. I'm originally from Southern California, but living here now for 8 years. Nice. Bryce Hall versus Taylor Holder. TikToker versus TikToker and BKFC. Who the fuck are these guys? Are they seriously have TikTokers fighting on this? Big Ben is one of my favorites. So corny and funny. For sure. Greg, so let's go Big Ben. He gets a highlight to KO tonight. I hope so, man. Big dummy. Haha, Ben's face has changed, right? That's what's up. I love Cali. Visited when I was like 16. Good stuff. All right, I was trying to get the next fight up here, but that's fine. I'm looking for keys to victory. Thiago Alves, get off to a fast start. Straight punches with defense, lots of movement. Mike Perry walks into punches. Mike Perry, keys to victory. Use more head movement. Overwhelm with pressure. Throw power shots. Win inside. TikTokers are fighting on a later BKFC card. Okay. Awesome, Mickey. Hey. I'll fight one of these TikTokers. Actually, I'd rather fight a YouTuber, but I've put it out there before to Mr. MMA Guru, but he doesn't want the smoke. So you guys go to his social media, go on his YouTube, go on his Twitter and tell him, hey, why are you ducking Seattle Mike? Because MMA Guru, if somebody wants to send this to him, I know he's not watching. He thinks he's more important than the rest of us now. This is for you, MMA Guru. It's waiting for you, buddy. It's waiting for you. This hammer wants a part of your face. Does Perry do it again tonight, or will he finally meet his match? Dude, I was not betting on him. It was like over 4-1. I think Thiago Alves is a live dog in that fight. Perry wins in my opinion. I got to pick Perry, but if he had been like 2-1 favorite, or if it was close to even or something, I'm definitely throwing money on him. He was just too big of a favorite for me. Damn, BKFC production has gone up a lot lately. Agreed, Greg. What's up, Nuka Cole in the house? All right, guys, no pay-per-view tonight, just $8 a month on BKFC. You don't have to worry about getting a million viruses on your computer. All you have to do is go to bkfc.com and sign up for just $8 a month, and you get Knucklemania 4. This is the Super Bowl of Knucklemania. Or Super Bowl of Bare Knuckles fighting. Going for Alves tonight, Greg. Damn. I thought everybody was going for Mike Perry, Greg. Just teasing you. Let's go, Mikes, Mr. Mello. Me too, Greg. I'll tell you what. I don't think that white, pasty, basement dwelling troll has it in him to get inside a ring or a cage and actually put fists and foot to mouth. I just don't think he has it in him. Prove me wrong, MMA Guru. I really don't think he does, though. Perry will either win by decision or late stoppage. Alves always had a big problem with stamina. Could be Iraq. Both these guys could definitely knock each other out, too. This fight could definitely get stopped. I mean, these guys are going to be cut to hell, and we are in California. That California State Athletic Commission, I do like them for the most part. They can be a little more cautious, though, so I was a little surprised to see bare knuckle fighting here. I guess they legalized it here in California, though. They're legalizing it in more states all the time. I hope it comes here to Washington. BKFC reminds me of UFC back in 2005. It's just so fun to watch. Love their product. Agreed, Billy. Seattle versus UK. Yes. Thank you, Mr. Mello. Agreed, Billy. Hey, I'll fly to the UK to beat this guy's ass. All right, guys, it is starting. Knucklemania 4 from Peacock Theater. Fights with friends, family. Let's get it on. Excited about seeing the former Mexican champ. What's up, Dustin Cole in the house? Hello, my friend. BKFC is much better than UFC in my book. Nice, legalizing the weed in more and more states too. Yes. It's a lot of fun, man. It's a lot of fun right now. Cheers. It's something new too. Like, we've seen so many UFC bouts, so I'm not, personally, I'm not going to say BKFC is better than UFC. But it's definitely the new kid on the block, and it's exciting. Out of the blue corner, out of Escondido, red corner, out of Escondido, California, Victor Rosas. Who's Guru? He's another YouTuber. He's gotten too big for his britches recently. His name's MMA Guru, and he made some hit piece on John Jones being gay, saying that the reason he's so aggressive is because he's a closeted homosexual, which makes zero sense. All right, out of the blue corner of Imperial Valley, California, Daniel Alvarez. What's up, Dustin? Some MMA YouTuber? I never listened to him. Yeah, you don't need to. I thought maybe he was a good guy when he helped Hanato Money Macano build up his YouTube channel, but yeah, he seems to have gone off the deep end recently. Mike Beltran, the referee. And here we go, round one. Alvarez in the blue. Oh, what a right hand from Rosas! Knocked Alvarez down from the line. What a right hand from Alvarez. Alvarez in the blue tape, Rosas in the red. There's a good double left hook from Rosas. And a big combination from Victor Rosas. These guys are not looking for a decision. That is for damn sure. Oh, what a right hook to the body and a left hand upstairs there from Alvarez, who already has a knockdown in this first round. Talk about getting caught early. Oh, good right hook there from Alvarez. Alvarez seems to maybe be the quicker, more athletic fighter here as he digs with right hooks to the body and a double right hook upstairs. Alvarez letting those hands go. 45 seconds left in the first. Oh, there's a right hook from Rosas and Alvarez. Looked like Alvarez was down. Yes, that's a knockdown. So both men have been down in this round. 30 seconds left in the first. What an incredible sport. Right out of the gate, Daniel Alvarez knocks Victor Rosas down. With about 30 seconds left, Victor Rosas returns the favor with a knockdown of his own. There's a great right hook from Rosas. Nice left hand there from Rosas. Oh, beautiful right hook to the body from Alvarez. And that's going to be it for the first round. Wow, what a fun first round. 8-8. They both got knockdowns. I got to go with the 8-8. Man, what a shot. Hey guys, seen those bare knuckle MMA fights in Russia or Eastern Europe where they fight inside an empty, dry ice rink? Basically no cage or walls. No, I'll have to check it out. Quentin is dangerous, bro. Oh, Quentin Henry? Hell yeah, he is. They're on YouTube. Pretty insane. Check Guru's stream. He's already done, but he looks like an unkept Wookiee. All right, here we go. BKFC doesn't make Mike Beltran tuck in his beard like UFC makes him do because of ESPN and Disney. Oh, good right hook there from Alvarez. And there's another one. It's actually his mustache. If you guys didn't know, that is not his beard. It's actually a long mustache that he braids all the way down. He just took those handlebars. Oh, what a big right hook from Rosas. There's another one right on the chin. A temple and the chin. And now right hook from Alvarez. Both guys just about went down there. What an incredible bout. 120 left here in the second. What a way to start out the main card. And Rosas on the attack. Alvarez ducks underneath. There's a clinch. Two big right hooks from Rosas. Oh, good left hook there from Rosas. Halfway through the second round, I have Rosas winning the second here. Alvarez, of course, had that flash knockdown right at the beginning of the fight. Rosas recovered, got his own knockdown at the end of the first. There's another good right hook from Rosas. Good 1-2 there from Alvarez. Rosas has a bad cut, though, on the corner of his right eye. It doesn't look like it's bleeding straight into the eye yet. Good left hand there from Rosas. Alvarez answers with the left hook of his own. 20 seconds left in the second. Oh, nice little right hand left hook stepping back there from Alvarez. That's a slick move. Good left hand there from Rosas. I do feel like Rosas had the better round, though. His face is messed up, though. So I got an 18-17 through 2. I know a strange score, but when each guy gets a knockdown in the first round, it's kind of a rare thing in combat sports. Not as much in BKFC as other sports, though. Other combat sports. It's handlebar mustache to the extreme. Yes, that was 2 for Rosas. What's up, Contento? Epiphania Contento, welcome. Like to see politicians settle wars this way, right? Did Rosas get 2 knockdowns? I only seen the 1. Joe Still says Chewbacca. I like it. All right, third and final round. Or excuse me, I'm used to 3 rounds in these non-main events. 3rd out of 5, if it makes it. All right, everybody, please hit that like button. If you're new, make sure to hit that subscribe button. And don't forget, we are at in a war with major corporations trying to buy up independent YouTubers. So make sure you support your independent YouTubers by being subscribed, using their premium memberships, and donating when you can. Good combination there from Alvarez. The jab, right hook behind it to start the 3rd. 120 left in the 3rd. Wow, Rosas' face is busted up, though. Alvarez's best bet might be to try to get a stoppage on cuts. Good left hand there from Rosas. And a right hook to the body from Victor Rosas. Can't wait for the Mike Perry post-interview. Always a fun time, right? Saved his mustache like 6 months ago, and it's already back to normal. He has superhuman abilities to regenerate like a Wolverine, right? BKFC is in next level boxing. You don't have gloves for protection. Yep. Agreed. Rosas looking to set up that overhand right. Alvarez looking at him down the pipe. Oh, good counter straight right there from Alvarez. Good right hook there from Rosas. Much slower round for both guys after a really fast start in the first 2 rounds. Good right hook there from Rosas. Counter right from Alvarez. Double jab there from Rosas gets through. Close round here. Oh, what a left hook from Rosas at the bell. Damn, that's a close round. Oh, man, Alvarez needs a finish quickly, though. Let's go into his corner. He is sworn up badly. These doctors are going to really want to look at that right away, so they need to work on that cut immediately.
Pulling back immediately. He needs to get into that pocket and stay. And throw clinch and push your opponent backwards. He cannot get out and continue to get hit with those counter shots with that chin wide open.
Once he gets up, he'll set his head back down. Careful with that. Use those feints, get back in, okay?
I don't know why they bother going to the corners if they're just going to talk over the corner, though.
Both guys exchanging jabs in that situation.
Corner Rosas telling him, keep walking to your right. We'll see if he listens to that. Oh, time. I think we're going to have a medical. Yeah, they're going to have a look at that cut on Rosas. I've been waiting for that. Oh, please don't stop. This fight is so good. This has been such an incredible fight. Do not stop. Oh, my God, that left eye is bad. Oh, bless the California State Athletic Commission for giving us one more round right now. Good straight right there from Alvarez. Rosas going nuts with the combinations. Both guys throwing vicious combinations in the center of the ring. That was beautiful to watch. And back to the center. Wow, yeah, I'm not sure how Rosas can see out of that left eye. It looks like it's completely swollen up to me. But somehow he was able to convince the doctors that he's okay to go. Oh, good left hand there from Rosas, who, like I said, is probably fighting with one eye. Remember, his corner told him to keep moving to the right. They wanted to move away from that left hook of Alvarez, which he just ducked under. Oh, there's a good right hook for Alvarez, though. Right on the eye. Good right hand to the body there from Rosas. Good jab there from Rosas. 45 seconds left in the fourth. Oh, nice overhand right from Alvarez. Straight right comes back from Rosas. I feel like this is a very close fight on the scorecards. There's a good right hook from Rosas. I gave Alvarez the last round. I have 1 apiece and then an 8-8 round for the first. Oh, good right hook to the body. And then the left uppercut, right hook upstairs for Rosas. Good job for Alvarez. Final seconds ticking down here, the fourth round. We'll see if these doctors are going to let it go one more. I don't think Rosas took any extra damage that round. Damn, could you imagine Tyson Fury and BKFC? Max Holloway. What's up, Parky? Max Holloway for BKFC. Oh, that would be great. Some of the top of the food chain doctors need to grow, or boxers need to grow a set. Come to BKFC. I'd like to see that, man. All right, fifth and final round, hopefully coming up. They're going to have to look at that cut one more time, though, before they start this round. Wear my Mariners hat today because I'm looking to get some Seattle broadcasts going soon. Some Seattle Mariners baseball broadcasts going over on our other channel. I told you I was going to announce a relaunch for the second channel, Mike Sports Experience. That is still coming. Stay tuned. If I forget, let me know. Oh, and it looks like it's all over. So that's a TKO for Daniel Alvarez. They are not going to let Victor Rosas go. He cannot see out of that left eye. I was just surprised it wasn't stopped the round before, to be honest. And Daniel Alvarez, yeah, he's not celebrating. Oh, man, Victor Rosas, yeah. It's completely closed. The doctor's hands are kind of tied here. I mean, you got a guy that just can't see. I would love to see a fifth round, but you just can't send a guy out there that can't see out of one eye. Unless, of course, it's Michael Bisping. Mr. Feldman should talk to the Saudis about putting on some mega fights in Dubai. I mean, they definitely could. Oh, David Feldman, yeah. All right, guys, I'm going to send some of you to an ad here. Some of you won't go to an ad, but I'm going to take a quick restroom break, get some water before the next bout. All right, be right back. All right, guys. So if you want to see Seattle Mike go wonky, don't forget $42 of donations, symbolizing 420. I take an edible, and then for every $42 thereafter. So if you want to see, the 420 cast go down, we are. What is that? God, I'm drinking. Could I even do math? 42, 33 more dollars. $33 more to the edible. All right, Andrew Ankle Core versus Ruben War. Angel Core, a big favorite in this one. Angel Core, 1 inch taller at 5'9". He has a half-inch reach advantage at 69.5 inches. Fist size is the same at 28 inches. This bout at lightweight, 155-pound limit. Did you see Diego Lopez got his winnings with help for going over the fence at 300? Stupid stuff. Yeah, that's right. I did see that. That's ridiculous. Gegard Mousasi did an interview. He said he wouldn't be seeing big name Bellator fighters fighting anytime soon. Saying they're trying to pay them less. They're making for the merch. I seen that. So most fighters are calling their bluff and refuse to fight for a year or until better pay. PBR thought he asked Dana for permission to jump over the ring. That is BS. I'm going with War on this one. Oh, that's a big upset, Dustin. I hope War gets it, but if I got to pick a fighter, I'm taking Angel Core on this one. And Corey Feldman could do some very small, embarrassing shows in Saudi afterwards. Dude, at this point, the Saudis are going to pay me to fight. They're paying everybody right now. They are very loosey-goosey with their currency at the moment. So there you go, Saudi. Me, MMA Guru. I don't care what you pay MMA Guru. Just give me 1.5. Give me 1.5. Give me enough money to where after taxes and expenses to get in there that I walk away with $1 million. And I'll be there in Saudi. You want me to come to Riyadh? I'm there. You want me to come to the United Emirates? I'm there. For $1 million, I'm your man. Everybody's got a price. Thought the owner's name of BKFC was David, not Corey. Yeah, it's Dave Feldman. PBR, I thought he was asking Dana for permission to jump over the ring. It's BS. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if he asked for permission or what, but I know Dana's sticking up for him, trying to get his purse back, and he'll get it back. I hope he's not fined. I think the UFC will pay any fine he gets from the misunderstanding, but it's like, come on, guys. I mean, it's Vegas. It's Vegas. What is up with the tie on the BKFC guy? I've never seen a tie that short. It's not a bolo. It's not a bow tie, but it's a short little tie. It's like a regular tie. It's like this freaking long though, and he's got like a double tie. I've never seen something so strange. I know there's been times where short ties were in fashion, long ties were in fashion, but I've never seen like a 4-inch tie. All right, out of the red corner, out of Louisville, Kentucky, Ruben War.
He is undefeated at 1-0.
1-0 in the BKFC. Ruben, go to war. Corey Feldman is an 80s actor. What's up, Damon Stout? Corey's the old kid actor who now does MJ ripoff shows. Worth little to zero crowd. He's the small show afterwards. And out of the blue corner, out of Barstow, California, 1-1 overall, Andrew Angel Core. He asked first, and Dana said yes. Well, then I'm sure the UFC will pay the fine then if there is one. Fighters go to the fence after a win on the regular. Guess some have special privileges. I think so. Dan Mergliotta, the busiest man in reffing. Dan Mergliotta here in BKFC. Dan is so much taller than these guys, he looks like he's photoshopped in. Are you guys watching this? He seriously doesn't even look like he's in the ring with these guys. All right, here we go. Angel Core in the blue tape, War in the red. Will he go to war or will he go on the floor? That'll be decided by Mr. Angel Core. Good left hand there from War. Oh, what a bomb from War! An overhand right on the chin, and Angel Core takes it and comes back for more. Good left hook there from War. There's a left hook from War once again upstairs. Oh, nice right uppercut to the body from War. You might be right on Ruben War, or whoever that was saying. Dustin Cole, I think you might be right. He's looking good so far. Angel Core with good head movement here, though. Moving out of the way a lot of these bombs. There's a good right hook from War. Upstairs, and then two to the body, and a good overhand right upstairs. Once again, there's the left uppercut from Angel Core to the body. 35 seconds left in the first here. Oh, nice left hook. Upstairs there from War, and now he's working with right hooks to the body. Dominant first round here from Ruben War. Oh, what a right hook from War. Oh, nice left there from Ruben War. And a 10-9 Ruben War. What's up, Joe Still? I wish I could donate $420, Mike. No, you just got to get up to 42 for me to take the edibles. Because I know 420 is more than I'm ready to ask for. I have gotten, I believe, over $400 in a stream once. We've had a couple right around the $400 or $500 mark, but those are like big single donations. Next thing you know, you'll be fighting in Dubai. Fighting some obese woman with one hand behind your back. I don't beat on women, but for $1.5 million, you know, they can make the offer and see what happens. All right, here we go. Ziggy, what's up, Ziggy? Ziggy in the house. What's going on? Ziggy 814. One of the veterans of the Fights with Friends family. Good left hand there from Angel Core to start out the second round. I gave the first round to Ruben War 10-9. Good left hand there from Angel Core backing up. Oh, nice overhand right from War. 30 seconds into the second. Oh, beautiful left hand there from War. And he's a very good boxer, and he's got very good head movement. Good right hook to the body from Angel Core. It's not as easy to dodge punches when guys don't have gloves on, though. They're coming at you so much faster. So I'm really impressed with those guys that can dodge punches in MMA as opposed to boxing, and especially in bare knuckle. Good counter right uppercut there from Angel Core. And now the left hand to the body. Angel Core trying to slow this down a little bit, make it a little more of a conventional boxing fight. That was a good left hand. Snaps War's head back. And now Angel Core with the left hook to the body. Left hand upstairs from War. Good jab there from Moore. 30 seconds left in the second. Really like to see War go to the body more. Angel Cord does not seem to really be guarding his body much at all. He's got great head movement, but I feel like his body's open for War. Oh, nice right hook to the body. Is it just I say that from War and a right uppercut? Good jab there from War. And a closer round, but I gotta give it to Ruben War. I think he's up 2-0, 20-18. Let's go into the corner of Ruben War.
He's gonna have to start really pushing Ruben War against the ropes, keeping him in bad positions. Using that clinch, doing something to disrupt the rhythm.
Cheers, Rob. Nursing my wounds. Coming in second for a 10K seat. The World Championship Poker event in Vegas. Oh, nice, man. What'd you win for second? 420, RIP. Bob Mark. Oh, 2-second Diaz coming up. He's on deck. Oh, I love this guy. All right, Angel, Core, and War. Oh, good right hook to the body. They're from War. Left uppercut from him. Wow, what a start to the third round, excuse me. And here comes Angel Core trying to establish that jab. Lands a nice double jab there. Trying to set stuff up off of that. Misses the right hand, overhand. Good jab there from War. And there's a nice right hook to the body from War. Was I wrong? Maybe I was looking at the wrong odds. I honestly wasn't real familiar with either of these guys. But I had thought Angel Core was the huge favorite. Maybe it was War. Let's go to DraftKings so we can get the updated stats here. Updated live odds. And well, it looks like this one's always frozen on the books for a moment. Good right hook there from War. Oh, nice right hook to the body from War. Mike Perry, a minus 560 favorite at the moment. Thiago Alves plus 370. Lorenzo Hunt just minus 145 now. Mick Terrill plus 114. My suggestion for bet of the evening here is to bet Lorenzo Hunt. I mean, God, if you're going to get him at 145, guys, I paid minus 258. The money's been coming in on Mick Terrill. God, take Lorenzo Hunt at minus 145. I wish I would have.
This is one of the fastest rising combat sports in the world. I am super blessed, super grateful. I am revolutionizing this sport with the way that I fight, and I'm just so happy to be a pioneer.
Well, I got one question before we get next to this round. Brian Durant says
all right, round 4 coming up.
Against you. He said he wants it in South Florida.
It's a tough one. Consider it was one hand from beating dude. Oh, it was one hand. Oh, cheers, Rob. Nursing my. Oh. It's a tough. Oh, man. Damn, by one hand. Nothing. It was winner take all. Oh, that sucks. Sorry to hear that, man. That really sucks.
Up here in the city of South Florida.
Angel Core seems to be having a little bit of sense of urgency.
Angel Gore now has up to 5 minutes to recover.
Very true. It's amazing how few eye pokes we do have.
Eye poke foul here, and they're going to give. Let's watch the replay here. Yeah, comes from War there. Angel Gore had up to 5 minutes. He did not take it. So 135, 34, 33, 32 left in this fourth round. Good right hook there from War. And DraftKings apparently doesn't have this one up. Maybe it's just the co-main in the main event. That's all they have up at the moment. 1:15 left in this round. Of course, the fight clock's off a little bit for a medical timeout. Damn, by one hand. Yeah, that sucks, man. Good right uppercut there from Angel Gore. 1 minute left here in the fourth. Oh, good left hook from Angel Gore. .45 seconds left in the fourth. There's a good 1-2 from War. Oh, nice right hook upstairs from War. Good right uppercut and a right hook there from Angel Gore. Yeah, War is dominating this bout right now, though. Playing a $500 event in May. Hope to run deep in that one. Hope you do, man. Ziggy, you should go to Vegas. We should go to Vegas together sometime. Good jab and right hook there from War. Nice left hook there from Ruben War. Oh, good right uppercut from Angel Gore. Right hook from Ruben War at the bell, but I think that's another round for Ruben War. I got it 3-1 in favor of Ruben War.
It's the last round, so go get him. Hey, there's nothing left. We gotta go get him. When you throw combinations, take your feet with you. Step, and stay on it. I'm talking 5, 6, 7 long combinations. You keep bailing them out. When you're in the clinch, body, uppercut, you get in the clinch. And if you just stay there, lock up, because you're hurting him. You gotta throw long combinations.
I'd like to play some of these tournaments, Ziggy. Actually, I love Booker, man.
I think you're in the bigger top, but who cares? Go knock him out. Go knock him out now. Let's go.
All right, corner of it. All right, corner of Angel Gore saying, I don't know who's winning this fight. Go knock him out. That means you're probably losing, but we don't want to be heard on camera saying that. All right, here we go. Fifth and final. I believe Angel Gore needs a knockout. Good left hand, a left hook there from Angel Gore. There's another left hook from Angel Gore. Upstairs in a combination in the body. What a right uppercut from Angel Gore. War backs up and lands a great right hand. This has been another beautiful battle of violence here at Knucklemania 4. Minute and a half left in this fight. Good right hand there from War. Oh, what an overhand right from Ruben War. Right hook to the body lands for Angel Gore. Good jab there from War. And War, I believe, could be just fighting not to lose here, but he's still putting it out there. I think he's got this fight won. Good right hook there from War. He is not resting on his laurels, though. He is continuing to be productive. Good right hook there from War. And Angel Gore, Angel Gore, he's trying to push it. He's only got so much gas left here, though, in the fifth round. Like I said earlier, it's amazing how gassed these guys get in these 2-minute rounds, and a lot of guys really underestimate that. Oh, there's a good right hand from Angel Gore upstairs and a combination in the body. Left uppercut from Angel Gore. I believe he's going to need at least a knockdown to take this to a 6th round. Oh, good left hook from War. And there's a left hook upstairs from Angel Core. Angel Core swinging for the fences now. Big combination from Angel Core, and it is all over. What a fight. I think Ruben War wins this one. Either 4 rounds to 1 or 3 rounds to 2. I can't see that Angel Core won over 2 rounds. There's some close rounds in there. As the BKFC continues to grow, so will the level of talent it generates. This sport on a certain level could become lethal. Yeah, unfortunately, there's already been 1 death, man. And I was covering at the time. It was very uncomfortable. I can't remember the name of the fighter now. But the knockout is still on my Twitter out there. I almost wish it wasn't. But I haven't taken it down because it's part of history now. It was a right hand. The guy's head bounces off the canvas. So he didn't end up dying right then. He got an infection in his spinal cord when he was taken back to the hospital and ended up dying about 30 days later after that. Let me see if I can get his name just to give him and his family credit here. Justin Thornton. That's right. That was in 2021. Died on October 4th, 2021. So rest in peace, Justin Thornton. All right, we'll be going to the judges here any moment. Should be elementary, my dear Watson, but you never know with these guys. Never know with these combat judges. And good sportsmanship from both gentlemen here.
Here is Jeff Houston.
All right, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, after completing the scheduled 5 rounds, our judges send into the ring a split decision.
Ow. Split, really?
Judge Romero, 48-47 in favor of War. Judge Denkin, 49-46 in favor of Angel Core.
49-46 Angel Core?
48-47 to the winner by split decision. The King of Cali, True Angel Core.
Wow.
Very fortunate for the decision right there. That was a very tight, razor close fight right there.
Wow, that 49-46, that guy's smoking something heavy. Heavy. Oh, man. Oh, they just screwed War. Holy shit, says Greg. Man, yeah, that's not good. Especially that 49-46. I just don't see how Angel Core won that fight. Like I said, I thought he won 2 rounds at most. At most. I really don't see 3. Wow, someone got Rod. Fire that judge. 49-46 Angel Core. How did you score it overall? Did you score that fight, Robert, or anybody else? Did anybody else think that Angel Core won that fight? Because remember, I called Angel Core at the beginning. Dustin Cole knew what was going on with War. He said, I think Ruben War's got this one. And I agree with you, Dustin. I thought he won the fight. I think he got robbed by the judges. If you look back, I think anyone at all. WTF? No. Thank you, Robert. Okay, I'm just glad I'm not just like the crazy one sitting over here thinking that the wrong guy won. So, sorry, guys. I had paused it for a moment, I guess. I'm fast-forwarding through now. So that'll get us to this next fight quicker anyways.
To make sure you flip that and become the new heavyweight world champion.
All right, here's Lorenzo Hunt. This is a bad man. He is the best in the world, I believe. PBR says, nope, 48-47 to War. Thank you, Robert.
How special? What would that mean for you?
I mean, for me and my family, the Hunt family, man, we come from a long line of hard-working, respectful, down-to-earth people.
Drink that beer. What's everybody drinking, smoking, eating tonight? I'm down to me some beer. All right, David Diaz, he's up next. One of the most exciting combat sports athletes on the planet. If you don't know who David Diaz is, study up. Because this guy is sensational. He had a 2-second knockout once. Knocked the guy out from the line. Because they have this toe the line where they start the round in the middle right next to each other. You could have even said it was a 1-second knockout. So at bantamweight, he's only 5'5". His opponent is a 6 foot tall, 135-pound man. Shane Jordan with a 5-inch reach advantage, 71 inches. Shane Jordan 1 centimeter, fist size bigger, 29 to 28. Betting odds almost even, minus 117 for Shane Jordan. Minus 129 for David Diaz. You don't get a whole lot closer to a pick'em than that. All right, here comes Shane Jordan. We got to get that music off, though, or they will starch me. YouTube just looking to starch these independent creators lately. Honestly, I think YouTube wants to get rid of us independent creators. Much easier if corporations can come in, buy up all our channels, buy up all the creators, and have us work for them in their oligarchies. But I say no. I say support your independent creators. Doesn't have to be me. Just make sure they're independent. Make sure your favorite YouTuber hasn't sold out to one of these big companies. I'm not talking about sponsorships. I'm talking about guys being completely bought. Like a company comes in, they buy their channel, they buy the creator, or both. Justin Thornton is in that fight. He hit the canvas head first on that KO. Yeah, that was horrible, Mr. Mello. Absolutely horrible. Man, both of these guys bring it, though. This is going to be a war. I am so glad this fight is on this card. I'm a huge David Diaz fan, but I know Shane Jordan always brings it as well. $44 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button if you're new here. Make sure and subscribe to a certified independent YouTube channel. We are not owned by anybody. I am the only owner of Fights with Friends. Ask all your YouTube channels, owners. They are supposed to tell you. Oh, and here he comes. The sensational David Diaz putting on a little show here. A little showboating. He's got the little villainous mustache here. Got the cowboy hat. Gonna do a little dance on the way to the ring here. Some people love him, some people hate him, but everyone who's a Bare Knuckle fan tunes in when David Diaz fights. This guy is 100% action. All right, they are taking his necklace off. He brought it all the way here. It must be very important for good luck that he has that necklace. Brought it all the way down to the ring. Good luck charm. Like Honnigan was bought. Bought hasn't been the same channel. Who was bought? Honnigan? I don't know who that is, Robert. But they bought the guy out. That sucks. Yeah. That sucks. No, you guys know I'm not one of the biggest YouTubers out there, obviously. And if I'm getting multiple offers for my channel and multiple offers for, multiple year contract offers, these bigger guys are getting much more. And IROC says, fight the power. Thank you for the donation. Thank you for the donation, IROC. That's $7 in donations for IROC. Hoonigan. Oh, Hoonigan. Yeah, I've never heard of him. Per Duffy win, Hunt and a-hole. What's up, Mike Duggan? All right, out of the red corner representing the City of Angels, Los Angeles, California, Shane Jordan. Of course, this is in Los Angeles, so he is the hometown favorite today. But we'll see. I want to see who they actually cheer for. All right, that brings us up to $11 on the night. Remember, at $42 on the night, we go into 420 mode. And out of the blue corner, also from Los Angeles, California.
He holds a BKFC record of 2 victories opposite a single defeat.
2-1 in the bare knuckle ring. He has recorded the fastest knockout in bare knuckle history at 2 seconds. David Diaz. They did car content. Oh, it was a channel that Ken Block was part of before he died. Oh, they did car content. Maybe not the biggest, but one of the best. Thank you, Penhead Bob. Appreciate you, my man. Perry Duffy win. Hunt an a-hole. I might be an a-hole, but I think he's going to win. All right, here we go. Diaz in the blue tape. Jordan in the red. Good jab there from Jordan. Shane Jordan, an excellent boxer. David Diaz, a boxer brawler. Good right hand there from Jordan. Diaz has got that. He's got wacky power. What's up, Jim, with the super chat? $5 donation from Jim. Thank you, Jim. You guys must know my wife's mad at me. Oh, big 1-2 there from Diaz. And Diaz throwing shots to the body as Jordan locks him up. 53, 52, 51, 50 seconds left in the first. Well, look at Diaz bringing that elbow up. He brings that elbow up because he wants Jordan to try to throw a shot to the body and hit that elbow. Good left hand there from Diaz. Good jab from Jordan. Oh, good right uppercut there from Diaz. And Diaz making fun of Jordan, saying, you're running. Stop running. There's another good jab from Shane Jordan. Oh, nice left hook from Diaz, but Jordan landed a counter left at the same time. Seemed to make Diaz step back a couple steps. 10 seconds left in the first. Close round here. Good straight right there from Shane Jordan. And David Diaz frustrated with the elusiveness of Shane Jordan here in the first round. He can talk all he wants. I think he lost that round. David Diaz needs to get down to business. Let's go to his corner. I imagine his corner's probably not real happy with him right now. And the commentary team is going to talk right over the corner. So why are we in the corner again?
Cuando lo hago, güey, ya sabes patinar. Más agresividad. ¿Ok? You don't gotta force it, baby. You bet, baby. You got this. That was a beautiful round. You keep doing exactly that.
Shane Jordan's corner says,
he's gotta come to you.
Beautiful round. You got to keep doing what you're doing. He's got to come to you. I think that's great advice. Shane Jordan really frustrating David Diaz in that first round. I don't know how many boxing fans, if you guys remember, Ricardo Mayorga and Corey Spinks. This matchup kind of reminds me a little bit of that. Good jab to the body from Diaz. Good straight right from Jordan. Corey Spinks, not thought to be maybe on the level of Ricardo Mayorga, but he just boxes socks off. Good left hook there from Diaz and dominated him, won the world championship that night against Carter Mayorga. Good jab to the body from Diaz. Shane Jordan looking to do the same thing. Good left hand there from Shane. Oh, beautiful counter right hook there from Shane Jordan. He is making Diaz reach, and he is capitalizing when he does. Good left hook to the body from Jordan. Oh, what a right hook from Jordan. He is using that reach advantage. Lands another great right hook. There's a left hook from Diaz. Jordan's a hand touch the canvas, but they're going to say it was a slip. 1 minute left in the second. Diaz looking for that big shot. Good jab there from Jordan. Jordan's just picking him apart, though. Great right hook backing up there from Jordan. Straight right gets through for Diaz. Oh, there's a big right hook for Diaz and another. Oh, and Diaz saying he's poked in the eye.
Good job by Andy Glenn for seeing it.
Let's watch the replay. See, oh, there it is. Yeah, he took that left hand right into it and just scraped the inside of the right eye of Diaz. I don't think it was purposeful, but his hand shouldn't have been there. It's kind of like when a guy walks like right by a girl and he's holding his hand like this. He's holding his hand like real close to her ass, showing off for his friends, doing a little squeeze, and then she backs into it. And everybody's pissed off, and this guy's an asshole now. Well, his hand shouldn't have been there to begin with. Can we feed Logan Paul to Lorenzo Hunt? Would pay to see it. Absolutely, Mike Duggan. Yes, Diaz does. Oh, they're looking at that cut of Diaz. It is nasty on that left eye. I hope you can see. I really don't want to see this fight stopped. They're telling him you have 5 minutes. Take your time. So 29 seconds left here in the second. This is a medical timeout for David Diaz. He's poked in the eye from Shane Jordan. So there's 2 minutes left, or 2 minutes in to the 5 minutes. So David Diaz has 3 minutes left to decide if he's able to continue. I'm not sure he can see out of that left eye, though. And it doesn't matter. David Diaz is a tough son of a bitch, and nobody's ever said otherwise. Let's go. There's a big left hook from Diaz. 25 seconds left in the second. Oh, and a great exchange. Both guys landing there. Straight left from Shane Jordan backing up. 15 seconds left in the second. If David Diaz was landing punches for every time he shook his feet around like that, he would definitely be winning this fight. Good right hook there from Shane Jordan. Oh, powerful right hook upstairs from Diaz. And a left hand. David Diaz frustrated here. He's saying, come here, come here. And this is exactly Shane Jordan's game plan, is to frustrate Diaz, to make him come in and counter him on the way in. It's exactly what's happening. Let's go to the corners here. Must be frustrating whiffing at wind like that, Jordan. It's just hard to catch. He is, man. David Diaz's corner's telling him we're going inside. I don't think he's going to outbox Shane Jordan for a decision. So I think he's kind of always needed a knockout. It's just stylistically maybe a tough fight for him as far as the decision. Yeah, Jordan's very hard to catch, Greg. All right, 51 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. And remember, support your independent YouTube channels. There are corporations all over trying to buy out independent YouTubers. Say fuck you to the man by hitting that super chat or cash app. Good right hook there for Diaz. Keep us independent. Good left hook there from Shane Jordan. Oh, good right hook from Shane. Shane is just such a good counter boxer. He's got the reach advantage. He's very good at using it. Diaz he just can't solve this puzzle right now. Oh, Diaz missing badly with that jumping left hook. Good counter right there from Shane. And there's a right hook right on the temple from Jordan. Another good right hand from Shane. And Shane's just playing Diaz like a fiddle. There's another good counter right. Diaz trips him up. That's not gonna be a knockdown. That's a trip. Diaz trying to bully Jordan. He's trying to get him into a brawl. Good right hook to the body from Diaz. There's a 4-punch combination from Jordan, though. He's got fast hands. Right hand, left hook, Shane Jordan. Now Diaz holding and hitting, lands 2 right uppercuts. You can clinch a bit here in BKFC, but now Diaz is hitting behind the head. Referee going to warn him on that one. Good jab from Shane. Oh, what a right hand right on that bad left eye of Diaz. Good right uppercut from Diaz. I have a feeling Diaz is fighting with one eye right now, though. Good right hook upstairs for Jordan. Right hook to the body for Diaz, who's chasing Shane, and Shane's just picking him off. Oh, there's a good left and a 1-2 from Diaz and a left hook. Right, 2 right uppercuts and a right hook at the bell from David Diaz. Maybe his best combination of the fight. We hear, what's up, Yippee-ki-yay in the house? Jordan is slick, Knucklemania. Yes, and thank you for all the donations tonight. Up to $16. We are just, let's do the math on that. 26. We are just $26 away from going into 420 mode at $4.20. My lightweight ass goes and grabs an edible, and we have an entirely different broadcast. Knucklemania, yes, Jordan is slick as hell, I rock. You ain't joking, man. All right, round 4. Oh, what a 1-2 from Diaz. Oh, and a beautiful right hook from Diaz, and Jordan lands a counter left hook. Diaz goes down, but they're going to say it's a slip. Oh, what a big right hook from Diaz. Diaz is coming in for blood. He says, I don't give a shit about any of those 3 guys sitting there as judges. They should have just stayed home. I'm taking this man to hell. Good right hook to the body. Left hook upstairs there from Diaz and a combination in the body. There's a left hook from Diaz and a right uppercut. And he pushes Shane Jordan down. That's not going to be... Oh, that is a knockdown. Right uppercut, knockdown David Diaz. And David Diaz is as good as anybody in the game at jumping on a man. It's like blood for a shark in water. David Diaz is waiting. He's salivating. He's fantasizing about the blood of Shane Jordan all over this ring right now, and he lands a brutal right hook upstairs and a right uppercut. There's a good left hook from David Diaz, but a right uppercut and a left hook comes back from Shane Jordan, and he throws a 1-2 at Diaz. He says, anything you can do, I can do better. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 little uppercuts in a row there from Diaz. Oh, and there's a big right hook from David Diaz. He's trying to finish this fight. He doesn't care if he gets 4 knockdowns. He does not want to see those judges. Good 1-2 from Diaz. Left hook from Jordan. But Jordan might be burned out. Diaz looks like he can go all night right now. And a plethora of uppercuts from Diaz and the right hook. A lot of holding and hitting here from David Diaz, but it looks like that little clinch is legal here in BKFC. Right hook and a left hand from Jordan backing up. And here's those short right uppercuts again from Diaz. And a big round for David Diaz. I think it's the first round he won, but he beat the living hell out of Shane Jordan in that round. As Tito Ortiz would say, he beat him into a living hell. Wow, and Shane Jordan's got to hold on for one more round. Can he do it? I believe he's up on the scorecard. Jordan's slowing now. Yes, he is, IROC. Yes, he is. All right, let's go into the corner. Shane Jordan saying, continue with the game plan. Do not brawl with him. Good advice, better or easier said than done, though. And they shake a hand, full handshake before the 5th round. All right, here we go. Oh, and there's going to be a medical timeout. Once again, they're going to look at that cut of David Diaz. Please do not stop this fight. We're good to go. All right, here we go. Good left hook upstairs from David Diaz to start the 5th. There's a left hook from Diaz. Is Jordan still hurt from the last round? Good jab backing up there from Shane Jordan, who seems to be exhausted, to be honest. Pitman and Smith up next. Counter right there from Jordan. Oh, there. Oh, what a right hook from Diaz. And there's a jump right hook from Diaz. Oh, beautiful right uppercut left hook from Diaz. And there's a left hook on the chin from Diaz. Good right hand there from Jordan. Yes, into a living hell. Mike Duggan says, Diaz, Diaz. Good left hand there from David Diaz. Shane Jordan is ready to go. There's a good left uppercut from Diaz and a good overhand right. Hands down by his waist, talking smack. This is David Diaz. Oh, good left hand and a right hook. There's a right uppercut from Diaz. Oh, right hook, left uppercut, David Diaz. Shane Jordan's good. He's ready to go. Man, David Diaz is blasting Shane Jordan. What's holding him up right now? Good 1-2 there from Diaz and a double right uppercut. There's another right uppercut. We could see a 6th round, depending on how the judges have this. Oh, David Diaz slipping that combination. Oh, good right hand there from Diaz. And they exchange left hooks. David Diaz sticking his tongue out, talking smack. And there in the corner. Guys, I have this a draw. I have to. I have to have it a draw. I have it 3 rounds to 2. David Diaz with the 10-8 in the 7th. That makes it a draw. So I think we're going into a 6th round. Nate, Joe. When your last name's Diaz, you better be tough as hell. And David Diaz certainly is. He was coming back. He couldn't quite put Shane Jordan away here, though. See, they're really working on that cut because they know that it's likely we see a 6th round here. Wow, stats way in favor of David Diaz. I did not realize. Maybe I'm watching a different fight here. Maybe David Diaz dominated. 77-53. Strikes landing in favor of David Diaz. Then he gets the knockdown on top of it. Oh, because it's all the clinch strikes that David Diaz was landing in those last 2 rounds. 33-2 in the clinch. Howard says draw. I agree. Jordan needs to learn some clinch game. He's a heavy bag on the inside. Absolutely. Yeah, because his boxing on the outside was beautiful. But Diaz, he figured out what Shane struggled with. Yeah, I can't see this not going to a 6th round, to be honest.
to Jeff Houston.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we go to the decision, let's have a round of applause for these two warriors. After completing the scheduled 5 rounds,
I definitely agree. Imagine Paul, Syntax, Daly, and BKFC.
47-47.
There we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is ruled a unanimous draw.
Oh, we don't have a 6th round?
Very surprising right there, Sean. All 3 judges saw that set.
Oh, well, very surprising.
Win for Shane Jordan. And we talked about that 3rd round. A lot of times whoever wins the last 30 seconds.
Honestly, like I said, I thought this was a draw too the whole way, but I thought we were going to see a 6th round. Apparently only in title fights in the main event. Well, shoot. I'm glad I didn't bet on that one. I didn't know so if you can bet on draws in BKFC, I guess bet a lot of draws because they happen more often than in boxing. All right, later tonight, still to come, Big Ben Rothwell taking on Todd Duffee and Thiago Alves versus Mike Platinum Perry. 47-47, that's how I had it. Lorenzo would smoke both Paul Doricks in the same night. Oh, probably at the same time, too, Joe Still. Lorenzo Hunt's a bad, bad man. Top pound for pound, in my opinion, top pound for pound fighter in bare knuckle boxing. I like Mike Perry, but if he fights Lorenzo Hunt, my money's on Hunt. One thing with Lorenzo Hunt is he's getting up there in age. I think he's 40 now. And here is Thiago Alves on the mic.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, very excited to be here. What's up, Los Angeles? Let's fucking go. And, yeah, man, all the talk is over. Now it's just the fun part.
You've mentioned that besides getting the victor tonight, that you're going to take something else from him, that after tonight, you'll be crowned the new king of violence.
That's the plan.
All right, thank you so much, Cyrus.
And I'm standing by here with the...
Look who's in the crowd, Nate Diaz!
Diaz in the house, Nate. Welcome to Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship. We got a full house here at the Peacock Theater, and it's great to have you here, man. Tell me, what are your thoughts on the product? What are your thoughts on the show here today?
Nice shirt, Nate.
First time, looks exciting. I'm ready to find out. Let's see what's up.
Ready to find, I mean, but are you really ready to find out? Could we see this one? I know you got business to take care of against Jorge Masvidal, but could we see you inside of this squared circle? Because I think everybody here believes you would be perfect for this sport.
Yeah, time will tell. We'll see. I'm with my man Nick Coyne right here. Fought the last show, knocked him down in like a minute and a half. So we're watching what's up next.
That's what it is. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, Nate. All right, let's go to the tail of the tape.
All right, we get the ladies are up next. The bare knuckle ladies. Real talk, Mike, says Joe Still. Hey, I call it like I see it. All right, Crystal Pitman, Sydney Smith, both women weighing in 135 pounds. Sydney Smith, 3 inches taller at 5'8". But yes, Hunt is much bigger than Perry. It wouldn't be fair. Hunt is the light heavyweight champion, though. Mike Perry's fighting a light heavyweight tonight. So they might be able to get to the same weight. Perry is the black brawler. Hunt would rattle his cage, but Mike 3 TKO. Hey, it's possible. It is possible. Mike Perry, I don't count him out against anybody, obviously. All right, Crystal Pitman, Sydney Smith up next. Oops. Maybe if I can spell here. All right, don't forget about our polls on your live chat here. 73 of you have voted. 78% say Big Ben Rothwell, just 21% for Todd Duffy. What's up, TMY? Bro, we streaming on Discord. For us, you would be the homie. I honestly don't even know how to use Discord. Sorry, man. Bare Knuckle is nice. Boxing, then MMA. Yep. Perry is the... mandatory women's fight of the cards, I rock. Hey, women fights are plenty entertaining in BKFC, man. I think there's just not as many women that are willing to fight, to be honest. Speaking of women's, my lady, I know she gets a lot of hate in here, but Ronda Rousey has her new book out, Our Fight. And I got not just an autographed copy. Got me and my youngest daughter, we got the gold edition, each one of 500 that will be made. It's gold or platinum. I don't remember which, but anyways, it's the platinum box set, and there's only 500 of them in the world. We got 2 of them. So if you missed out, if you're looking to get that 1 in 500, make me a big ass offer. Those 2 guys are the BKFC, right? Oh, Perry and Hunt, yeah. They're awesome. And here is Crystal Pitman. Crystal Pitman, she's exciting. She comes in, she gets a lot of knockdowns, a lot of knockouts. Boxing is craps. Joe still do a unboxing when it arrives. Oh, not a bad idea, Nuka-Cola. Although, well, so here's what I did is I ordered 4 of the books. Ordered 2, and I'll do an unboxing for the regular one. The platinum, gold one, or whatever, I think I'm going to keep it in plastic. Like, throw it in a damn time capsule somewhere. Fixed as ever. Too many BS matches to count. Oh, rumor has it Ronda is a jealous person. She hates sharing the spotlight with her shadow. I know Ronda gets a lot of hate, but, judo bias, what can I say? I ride with Kayla and Ronda all the way. She came out with a book, a recent media tour. Makes sense to me now. Yeah, she's been all over the podcasts and things I've seen. All right, Crystal Pitman in the ring. She's advertising the old OnlyFans. I mean, nothing against Sydney Smith. I don't mean to be a mean guy, but I don't think her OnlyFans is I don't think that's going to keep her afloat. Crystal, maybe. Sydney, don't quit your day job. They probably space out women fight. Well, there's only 1 on this card, I believe. All right, out of the red corner, out of Waynesboro, Virginia, Sydney Smith.
Out of Waynesboro, Virginia, here is Sydney
All right, Sidney Smith. Oh, I think this is a mismatch, guys. Out of Tampa, Florida. If you can still bet this, bet this. I'm taking Crystal Pitman. All right, Crystal Pitman. Mike Beltran, the referee for this one again. You know, just like when you're in the vicinity of a long-haired dog, you know, sometimes you'll get hair like in a shirt or on your pants or whatever. I wonder if fighters get hair from Mike Beltran's long-ass mustache. Oh, what a right hook from Pitman. And there's another one right on the jaw. And I have a feeling Mrs. Smith is already... Mrs. Smith, I don't know. I don't care. I feel like she's already regretting this decision to get in there with Pitman. Oh, what a right hook from Pitman, and the 2, 3, 4, 5 right uppercuts. She is beating the living hell out of Smith, and it is all over. Crystal Pitman. And if you took my advice on that one, if you were able to bet live, you've never made such quick, easy money. Sydney calls it an OnlyFans because she is the only fan of her work. What's up, Anthony the Champ? This is hashtag OCB. Wow, what a right hook from Pitman. And Sydney, if Sydney was smart, she would have went down after that right hook. Somehow she stays up and then eats so many uppercuts. Referee Mike Beltran says, I can't witness a homicide here. I have to stop this. Yeah, I don't know if Sidney Smith didn't know she could take a knee there or what, but she could not continue to take that kind of beating.
Obviously, bad news came across here that you're not going to be main eventing Mohegan's son on May 11th. Can you give us any details on that?
Hey, that 135er in there that just took out a 115er, you want the smoke? Come get some real fucking smoke. And for that Heather Hardy fight, if you ain't ready, then don't fucking sign up to fight me, all right?
She's the baddest woman on the planet. Here she is, Christine the Misfit Farina. Let's go.
All right, Christine the Misfit Farina giving her thoughts on that. I would love to see Crystal Pitman fight her. It's kind of got this WCW feel to it. It kind of does, doesn't it, Yippee? Like back in the day. That's a good description of BKFC. 110 of the first round. Crystal Pitman riding the pony. Give Sidney Smith a little slap on the backside herself. I love it. What a right hook. Wow, she just posterized Sidney Smith with that one. All right, later tonight, the Pitbull Thiago Alves versus the King of Violence, Platinum Mike Perry.
King of Violence. I try to put the speed, the combinations together. I try to not get hit, but I don't give a fuck if I do.
What's Thiago Alves known for? He's a pretty good boxer, pretty good all-around fighter. He was known for good boxing, definitely had some good kicks, definitely kick-heavy, leg kicks, body kicks. But yeah, he had some good boxing, and he's shown it in BKFC so far. Yeah, if you follow the script, WCW lost because they replied on Old Town or whatever. And Benjamin Ford with the Cash App donation. Thank you, Benjamin Ford. Appreciate you, my brother.
Mike, there's been a lot of talk back and forth. There's been a lot of talk back and forth coming up to this mega event, Knucklemania. You're headlining it. How special is this for you?
Yo, fuck this dude and fuck his team, bro. I'm here to knock his ass out, knock his teeth loose.
Mike Perry in Mike Perry form. Listen to this guy. He is ready to go.
He said that he's trying to take your title as a
Don't use all your energy before you get in there, Mike.
Look, man, we about to get in there and fight. We're going to find out everything, and I'm going to pull it all on the line. That's why I'm loud. That's why I'm obnoxious. That's why I can talk my shit. Talk your shit when you get in that ring, bro, because you the one that paid for this. I'm a slave to the game.
Thank you so
Mike
much.
Perry, self-proclaimed slave to the game. And here comes Julian. Let me bang, bro. Who doesn't love this guy? He might have been annoying for a moment in the fighter house, but man, this guy brings it. His BKFC career has been one of the best. He's a fairly big underdog tonight, though, against Evgeny Kordinov. Kordinov minus 228 favorite. Julian Lane plus 146 on the underdog money. This fight 170-pound limit. Both men 5'8". Lane with a 4-inch reach advantage at 7'4". Fist size exactly the same. Of course, Julian Lane brings it. He's been in some BKFC wars already. Well, now that we just got to see a bartender waitress get murked, we return to our regular programming. Hey, that was a fun fight. That was easy money for anybody that listened to me. I said Shipman's going to absolutely destroy this chick. And that's what happened. Dustin Coles, I'll take Lane. Well, I'm not going opposite you this time. I'm going to take Lane too, even though he's the underdog. Julian Lane's a stud. Kind of like Mike Perry. I feel like this is his sport. I feel like he really shines in this above what he did in MMA. And that's just not the competition. I mean, to be serious now in BKFC, it's such a young sport. Like, if you get to the UFC, obviously you're one of the best MMA fighters on the planet. Like, you are the top of the top. If you get to those top 700 fighters or top 500 fighters, maybe when Perry and Lane left or less, in the entire world, all weight classes combined, like, you are a stud if you make it into the UFC. Period. And Julian Lane, he was in the house. He had some good fights in the UFC, and he's been doing his thing here in Bare Knuckle. And I think he kind of, I think a lot of people made fun of him for that moniker, the Let Me Bang Bro, of course. I feel like it's almost like a positive for him now. People love him now. I hate the Let Me Bang Bro guy. Lame Lane is what I call him. As soon as I mentioned that, Robert's like, I hate this dude. Hey, not everybody can like the same guys. Evgeny Kordinov making his way down to the ring. Well, he's got a hell of a matchup against him, Robert. If you're rooting against him, Julian Lane is the underdog tonight. Kurgo, the official betting partner, if you guys can see it for BKFC, apparently. So, I don't know where you can bet that. I don't know if it's like an international thing. I don't know if it's certain states in the United States or what. But I don't like how certain betting organizations, though, are taking over like whole states. Like here, it's only DraftKings. I'm okay, I guess, with it only being at the casino. I do wish now that I could bet from home. But it's only from the casino here, and DraftKings owns it all. It's only DraftKings. Yeah, I don't get it when people call anyone in the UFC a bum. Do they not realize you have to be the best of the best on the planet to even get signed? Yep. I hated from the Tough House. I hated him while he was... I didn't like him when he was in the Tough House, but he's grown on me since he's been in BKFC. He was given 2 chances on Tough. That's right. You're correct, iRock. He did get a second chance. Yippee-ki-yays and let me bang.
Introducing you first. Fighting out the red corner. Tonight he wears blue and white. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall. His official weight, 168.6 pounds.
All right. Out of the blue corner from Mansfield, Ohio. All right, Julian, let me beg Lane. I like that he just adapted the nickname now, too. He used to be Julian Alvan Lane. Good for him. Got to fight with James Krause team on the second time. Oh, damn. All right. And out of the red corner representing Los Angeles, California, Evgeny Kordinov. Cordinov's a bad dude. Julian Lane better be ready. Yeah, I remember that iRock. Maybe Beyond Russian dude, Lord of the Rings. I'll bet on. Yeah, Julian Lane's gonna. He's got a tough challenge in front of him right now. All right, let's go. Lane in the blue and white trunks with the red strap. Kordinov in the white trunks with the blue straps. Up next, the 3-spot Angulo versus Riggs. All right, 30 seconds into this one. Both guys have yet to land a punch. This is not what I expected. Oh, Kordinov looking to load up. There's a big right hook from Kordinov. Oh, nice right hook, left hand from Evgeny. Oh, technical. Yeah, Lane could be in trouble tonight. I hadn't studied Evgeny a lot. Oh, there's a big left hook from Evgeny. But he seems like a very disciplined bare knuckle boxer. Oh, good straight right, counter right lands for Kordinov. Oh, and Lane pushes him over. That's a push. 35 seconds left in the round. Julian's going to bang in this round. He needs to do it now. 25 left in the first. Couple good left hooks to the body there from Kordinov. Lane misses with the overhand right. 10 seconds left in the first. Oh, what a right hook, left hand there from Kordinov. And a couple of good right uppercuts from Julius Lane. Oh, wow. That looked like a knockdown at the bell. Was it after? Oh, it's a throw. Well, that one was the throw, but there at the end of the round, let's see that again. All right, well they're not showing that one again. I thought that might have been a knockdown. I don't know if it was right after the bell or what. Damn, they ain't gonna let him bang, bros. Oh, Cordinov tore his bicep? Oh, how did I get behind? This keeps on... For some reason, this app keeps slipping behind. All right, Julian Lane with the first round stoppage, technical stoppage. I'd like to see that one go further, but damn, didn't even get to cut the cake, right? Russian dude blew his bicep, yep. Way he's holding it, and balled up, snap bicep muscle. Yeah, that's a tough injury. I know my dad had a torn bicep, and it took, he had to have surgery on it. It was pretty bad. It was a pretty long, fairly long recovery. I want to say he was 3 months not doing much of anything, and then like another 3 months on like 80% duty, basically. And he's a tough son of a bitch. So I mean, he never went 80%. What's 80% when you're on light duty? It's like these companies know you just go, you just do your job. There's no 80%. Then, torn, not snapped. Like a flat tire in a horse race. What the hell, right? Yeah, that's a tough one. All right, 50 people up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button, as I mentioned earlier. Please support your independent YouTubers like this one. Keep us going. There are plenty of mega corporations, American oligarchs out there trying to buy up YouTubers, trying to buy up channels. I've gotten plenty of offers, guys. All of them are shit. They're trying to lowball us, trying to lowball me. So please support your independent creators. You can do that here with Super Chat, Cash App, PayPal, benedictinc@gmail.com, or by becoming a premium member, as so many of you have. Thank you for the donations so far tonight. Phil D. Roll, IROC, Jim, and Benjamin Ford. $19 worth of donations, and we are, just to remind you, $22 away. That is the correct math, right? $22 away from taking this channel into 420 mode, which means my lightweight ass goes and grabs myself a hash-infused edible, and this show goes off the rails. Tore it when he fell down on his hands. Oh, tried to stop his fall. That's a horrible thing. That's why... So when I got into judo, everybody in the class, I'm sure... I don't remember how many people quit, but I know some people quit. Because the first week, like, basically was all we did was learn how to fall. We learned break falls, falling backwards on the fat part of your hip, or on your side, like on your lat there. And then we learn forward falls to roll over, basically like a roundabout. We practice cartwheels, we practice Imanari rolls, basically everything that you're going to fall forward. And it was not just for judo. It's like, this is for falling anytime. Like if you just trip and fall. And instinct kicked in once. We were in our PE class, actually. I want to say it's either junior or senior year. I had advanced weight training for 3 years because I just wanted the credits and I liked lifting weights. Anyways, we're running around the track and somebody trips me. One of these assholes trips me and I start skipping and I'm about to fall face first and I just do an Imanari roll forward and stand up and I didn't even think about it. It was instinct. We had done it so many times, my body's just like, all right, this is what happened. And by the time I really knew what was happening, I think I was already standing upright. It was a slip, but yeah, a barrel roll. Never put your hands and arms out to fall. I learned that at a young age. Yeah, it's a good way to break your wrist or apparently blow out your bicep. That's one I had not seen, but how freaking old is Mario Lopez? Because I swear he has to have done some work because he still looks very young. How old is Mario Lopez? 50 years old. Yeah, he's got some work. Conor McGregor.
Ladies and gentlemen, the huge announcement that I have for you today. Conor McGregor, myself, and McGregor Sports and Entertainment is now an owner of Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship. Welcome to the big leagues. David Feldman, baby, we did it.
All right, so Conor McGregor has
Robinson news, didn't see that one come. What does this mean for BKFC?
of BKFC.
The biggest guy in all of combat sports.
I don't see how that can be a bad thing unless he wants to change everything, goes over the top. But that's going to bring a lot more fans to the sport.
We're partners with Conor McGregor right now. Conor McGregor, everybody in the combat sports world, everybody in the world knows who that guy is. So Conor, thank you, and let's blow this shit up.
Matter what you think about Conor McGregor, that is a huge, huge deal for BKFC to be working with that guy.
The biggest guy, like I said, the biggest guy in combat sports, one of the top 10 guys in combat sports history, is now a partner with BKFC. Now you tell me what that's going to do. It's going to the moon.
Congratulations. Enjoy the rest of the night right now. Let's go to our next tale of the tape. Keep the fights going.
Jumped out of a living vehicle and just tucked and rolled. No broken bones. I was drunk. It also happens to make you loose. Yes, it does. All right, Jeremiah Riggs and Alfredo Angulo up next. Odds-wise, Angulo a big favorite, minus 323 for those betting degenerates. Jeremiah Riggs, the underdog money at plus 196. Wow, that is a big difference between 196 and 323. These gambling organizations getting greedy. That's over 100. All right, middleweights, 170 pounds here in BKFC. Jeremiah Riggs an inch taller at 5'11". He'll have a 74-inch reach. That's a 4-inch reach advantage. Fist size, 4 centimeter fist size advantage for Alfredo Angulo at 31 centimeters. And as I mentioned, he is a big favorite at minus 323. I got Angulo in this one. LFG, yes. Well, I've never broke a bone in my body, but I had someone else break my ribs and dislocated my shoulder in a fight. I mean, if someone else breaks your ribs, that's still breaking a bone. If someone else breaks your bones, Robert, that's still breaking bones. All right, let's go. Let's LFG. Yes, I got our Angulo in this one. Dustin. Yeah, I'm gonna go with you on that one. I think I got Angulo on this one too. Hey, I'm 2 for 2. Yeah. At least in my predictions, I've only predicted 2 of them. 2 for 2. Bad. Of course, one of them was that bad decision. Oh, and then the draw, which I thought was absolute. Well, like I said, it probably was fair. I don't know, 2-0-1. I would like to see it go a 6th round, though. If it would have went to a 6th round, David Diaz wins that fight. All right, here comes Alfredo Angulo. That is a dumb-looking dog collar around his waist, though. What the hell is up with that? Sir, you look like a fool. You may fight like a maniac, but you look like a fool with that thing around your neck. He doesn't look like he cares, though. I don't think this dude cares what anyone thinks about anything, to be honest. He just wants to beat on somebody. You're none of those kind of guys. There's some guys like out there, they just want to be angry and beat people up. like Vanderlei Silva. This is kind of how I feel about Alfredo Angulo. It's like he doesn't care what happens at the beginning of his day, as long as at the end of the day he gets to punch somebody in the face. All right, here we go. This is, the 4 spot? We got 3 more fights after this, guys. It's been a great event so far. Mike Perry, Thiago Alves on deck. Of course, Lorenzo Hunt and Mick Terrill. And Big Ben Rothwell taking on Todd Duffee. All right, out of the red corner from Pittsburgh, Mississippi.
With 1 no contest. Fighting out of Vicksburg, Mississippi, it is Jeremiah Big Riggs.
All right, Jeremiah Big Riggs. He's a plus 196 underdog, as I mentioned. And out of the red corner, out of Mexicali, Mexico.
His anticipated debut. He is the former light middleweight world champion.
Former light middleweight champion in boxing of the world, making his BKFC debut, Alfredo Angulo. Oh, Robert, broken ribs aren't not fun time. No, they aren't. He said no. The dog collar could be like Jet Li and Unleashed. Oh, that's a good point. That was a good movie. All right, Mike Beltran, referee for this one once again. If we just had 2 referees tonight, I think it's just Mike and Dan Margulata. All right, here we go. You know, why mess it up with putting a bunch of bad referees in? Oh, good right hand to the body for Riggs and a right hook upstairs. Big combination for Riggs early. There's a combination of the body for Angulo, but 3, 4, 5. Oh, he is landing uppercuts and hooks all over the place as Riggs. And Angulo trying to throw back, but this is not boxing, brother. Big uppercuts and hooks. Oh, he's holding his hair. Is this legal? Apparently it is. Oh, man, you better cut your hair next time. These are big uppercuts from Riggs, and he is just holding on to Angulo's hair and striking like a rag doll. Now, oh, man, these are bad uppercuts to the head and now the body. There's another big right uppercut, 2 more. How is Angulo taken? And there's a big left and right uppercut from Angulo, and they're just like rock'em sock'em robots right now. Oh, huge right uppercuts here from Riggs. And a big right hook left hand behind it. Angulo in trouble on the ropes. Angulo punching out with a combination of the body, but he is eating haymakers. And there's a big left uppercut from Angulo. Oh, and Riggs is down. Angulo knocks him down. Riggs was dominating this fight. And Angulo unleashes a solid uppercut. And that could be it. And he can't get to his feet. It is all over. Alfredo Angulo in his BKFC debut puts Jeremiah Riggs to rest with 1 shot. Wow, it was not, you could tell it was not what he expected when this fight started, but he stuck in there and he landed that solid shot. When you're a professional boxer, especially these guys that are knockout artists, they throw punches in a different way. And he was getting hit with a lot, but he made this one count. Let's watch the replay here. Oh, it was a big overhand right on the chin. Oh, man, what a right hand on the chin from Alfredo Angulo. And the big boys are next. Big Ben Rothwell. Todd Duffee. What a war. Holy smokes. Damn, what a knockout. It's all over, right? It's creative imaginations. Dude, you can see the fight. It's free on BKFC, man. You just got to be signed up to their $7.99 a month. It's all over. El Perro, a good nickname for Angulo. Talk about a dog. Yeah, when these organizations, they make something like, $8 a month and have something like Knucklemania, or when they charge an honest price for a pay-per-view, I like to support it. $85 in the UFC, you know what? You guys do what you want. All right, Big Ben Rothwell up next versus Todd Duffee. Todd Duffee just looks like a bro to me, so I'm going to name him Todd Bro Duffee. That's an official knockout. He could not get up at until the count of 10. That's not a TKO, that's a KO. 133 of round 1. Angulo took worse beatings from his mom for sure. That is not a normal man, right? I didn't know hair holding and pulling is illegal either. That was wild. Shotgun punch, right? It's free, but you have to pay.
Congratulations.
I know, not my rules, man. Thought clinching wasn't allowed. Is that considered clinching the hair? No, clinching is allowed. Clip the chin, cleanest punch ever. Dude looks like a caveman. That's a tough dude right there.
He said he feels great to be in front of his people in Los Angeles, and he knows that he's dog and he's never going to back up. Let me ask you one question. What is the future for you? Do you believe you can be the champion here in BKFC?
It's his first fight. Relax. Ask him if he thinks he's going to be the champion. Angulo Duran, right?
Be the champion here at BKFC. I think that's a yes. He's your answer. There's the answer. Ladies and gentlemen.
Like, yeah, leave the guy alone. He's had one fight. Leave him alone. Let him fight a couple more times before you ask him if he's going to be the champ. He has some Neanderthal in him. Oh, he definitely does. You can see it. You can see it. He's got more than 3% on Neanderthal, that's for sure. Dude's like 58% Neanderthal.
Friday, May 17th, the world's most exciting combat sport, Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship is back. In the main event, a man who's been tearing through the...
All right, for all those you have in Omaha, Nebraska. Anybody by Nebraska? I know the fights don't come by you often, but BKFC is coming there in May. They know that he's money, bro. Haha, no, I think they're allowed to clinch, just no headlocks or anything like that. Yeah, May 17th, Omaha. Pretty sure you're not allowed to grab a handful of hair like that, though. Yeah, I was pretty sure that was friggin' illegal, but he got away with it, I guess. I don't know. Angulo still won, so... Yeah, they might want to talk to... Well, I mean, that was one of your best referees out there, though, Mike Beltran. I don't know. All right, here it is, guys. Tail of the tape. Big Ben Rothwell, 2 inches taller at 6'4", 30 pounds heavier at 274. He has a 1-inch reach advantage at 80 inches, and he is a minus 371 favor on the betting. Todd Duffee, plus 221. Talk about a remake, a makeover. One might not recognize Todd Duffee right now. Dude looks like a Neanderthal himself. And IROC with another donation. Third of the night for him. Says, let's go, Big Ben. I want another legendary post-fight interview. Yes, sir. IROC. You rock. It was $12 on the night from Mr. Rock. And that puts us up to $24 overall. So $18 away from turning this stream, taking this stream to 420 mode. IROC's been carrying it. So if any other guys can help him get up to 18, we'll take this stream to 420 mode. That means my lightweight ass takes a hash infused edible and it goes into another stratosphere. Dude, Todd Duffee looks like a damn WWE wrestler. He does, man. Weight discrepancies. Like, this is insane and dangerous AF. Yeah, that is quite the weight discrepancy. That's heavyweight, though, man. Of course, in the UFC, you wouldn't be allowed to fight at 275, but in boxing, unfortunately, it happens all the time. If Tyson Fury would have came in what he was against Francis Ngannou, which I think was in the 270s, he would have had about a 50-pound advantage, weight advantage over Alexander Usyk, which now he's dropping weight to get in better shape. I think that's a great idea because he's still going to be a bigger guy. I don't know if he's going to beat Usyk, but I feel like he gives him a better chance. All right. Here he comes. Speaking of Neanderthals. This guy's fought all over, I feel like. Big Ben Rothwell. Got to give a shout out to my friend of the channel and a good friend of mine, Matt Horwich. Congratulations to him on his combat jiu-jitsu victory yesterday. He won by rear naked choke. So congrats, Matt, if you're out there. Even if you're in UFC, it's 206, 265. Wonder what the weight difference was between Randy Couture and Tim Sylvia. I want to say it was around 25, 30 pounds. So similar to what we're going to see here tonight. And that was a big deal. And this is a big deal. So don't get me wrong. Ben is a big dude. He is significantly bigger than Duffy. And Duffy hits hard, but we've seen that chin of his collapse as well. What's up, PR? Dude, I've tried every betting app I have, and nowhere am I able to bet on BKFC. And for whatever reason, DraftKings only now has the co-main and main event. But earlier I was able to bet on Lorenzo Hunt against Mick Terrill. I think Connor and Nate are burning one and talking business. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot Nate is there too. All right, out of the red corner, out of San Jose, California, Todd Duffee. Man, Todd looks ripped, though. Apparently, he had some blogs and some things out that I guess he was like living out of his car, like living homeless there for a while, like on the streets. So I hope he's doing okay. I'm glad he's going to get paid here. I hope he doesn't get hurt badly. Because this guy can hit like a Mack truck. Out of the blue corner, out of Kenosha, Wisconsin, the corn-fed Big Ben Rothwell. Since these combat sports are dangerous enough, and more should be done to protect the fighters in regards to weight differences. No, I'm all for protecting the fighters. Yeah, I don't disagree with you on that. They should probably have a super heavyweight, something like over 250. All right, here we go. Todd Duffee, Big Ben Rothwell. I'm calling Rothwell by knockout. Oh, good left hook there from Duffy. Oh, there's a right hand for Rothwell, and Duffy's down already. First shot of the fight, Duffy is down. I don't know what the odds were first round knockout, but I guess I probably should have bet that, and that's a push. Yeah, and Ben is way bigger. He just pushes Duffy, and Duffy couldn't stand. And it's over. Something, Todd Duffee saying something went out with his left shoulder there. Well, he got knocked down with a big right hook there. 43 seconds, the official time. Let's look at the knockdown here. Oh, yeah, he twisted his shoulder some. He had a stinger in his shoulder. Todd Duffee saying he had a stinger in his shoulder. So, yes, a bit quite anticlimactic here for sure. Yeah, you can see the right shoulder looks like it's like a bit out of place or whatever. But man, damn, another injury. Yeah, that sucks. Definitely not on DraftKings. I said I was able to bet on DraftKings, man, so I don't know what the deal is now. Look it up again. On mine, the co-main event and the main event is still on there. At least for Washington State. All right, well, 97 of you voted. 75% of you said Big Ben. So, you guys are 10-6 on picks. All right, heavyweight championship up next. IPF League. Yep, Big Ben. Here's the Ben out.
About to get payback, and he got hit the first time he got knocked down, and the fight was over. It was already over there. I just needed to get one good connection, and this would have been a good, clean knockout. So I can't control my opponent. I'm sorry to everybody, man. I came here to perform. You see the work I put in. I came here to get myself into a title fight.
Well, let me ask that. Let's go to that right now. I know that didn't go the way you wanted it to go. But we talked about this, and David Feldman said if he saw the right performance, then you would be the next #1 contender for the heavyweight championship. Is that what you want next?
Well, of course is what I want, but the performance I got taken away from me just now. But I think everybody knows what I'm about and what I was going to do, and thank you. And the fans of BKFC know, because I'm fighting for all of you. And I'm going to get that belt, and I'm going to go in there and sign every autograph, take every photo I can with all of you. This is what I do it for.
Ladies and gentlemen, Big Ben Rothwell.
Gotta love Big Ben Rothwell. I feel like he's even getting more of a chance to show that big personality he has. I have a feeling he is just a cool, kind dude to be around when he's not in the cage, too. Just seems like a really cool guy. All right, heavyweight championship up next, guys. Co-main event, Lorenzo Hunt, Mick Terrill. Lorenzo Hunt is the current light heavyweight and cruiserweight champion in BKFC. He's moving up to heavyweight to try to capture a third title. 7-1 heavyweight champion Mick Terrill definitely has something to say about that. So many freak injuries. Uh-oh, Big Ben is fired up. Right, Greg? PR say out Mike Perry by stoppage, being slipping on a banana peel at this rate. Yeah, no kidding. So many freak injuries. Ben mad because he got a broken nose and couldn't get him back. Each state has different online rules for DraftKings. Hit that like button. Thank you, guys. What's up, guys? 25. Good evening, sir. I'll take Terrell over Lorenzo's, Dustin. And strong. All right, I'm going to go opposite you on of you on this one, buddy. I got Lorenzo. You know what? I was kind of on the fence. I'll take Duffy. It's already over, man. Big Ben Rothwell just knocked him out. Oh, let's get the poll up here. Almost forgot. I know that's a weird way to spell Terrill, but I'm pretty sure that's the way he spells it. Uh-oh. Ben says Hunt. Wouldn't put any money on that. Oh, yeah. Wow. Hunt, guys, your stream is behind. Yeah, you might want to refresh, man. All right, 60 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button if you're not subscribed already. Hit that subscribe button. Guys, we're doing this every week. We're doing this damn thing. I'm trying to do this full-time on YouTube. I have these corporate oligarchies. They're trying to buy up channels. They're trying to buy up streamers. I'm independent as they come. This is what I do. Seattle Mike, Fights with Friends, love me or hate me. Please support me. If you want to help our channel keep going and not get bought out by these greedy oligarchs, make sure and hit that super chat. You can hit us up on Cash App, Seattle Mike, or PayPal, BenedictInc@gmail.com. Or, of course, our premium members, starting at $5 a month. Yeah, I got Fire Stick, so they're a little behind. Got you, man. Yeah, I know the international guys, it's hard to get some of these events. It's amazing. I'm really amazed that UFC leaves, and ESPN leaves so much money on the table. When you guys told me ESPN Plus only available in the United States, I was like, wow. I wonder why. Maybe other countries don't want to deal with all the ESPN policies, and ESPN doesn't want to change them. But I paid $45 one time and get everything for free. Yeah, that fire stick hack is a good one, man. I have something similar. I do have a fire stick. I had a hacked fire stick, but this actually, what I have now is a lot better. And it's actually legal, so I guess I'll put it on here. It's called the Elite 2. I had Octastream before that. Now I have Elite 2. I'm pretty much able to get all my streams. I paid for this. I'm not using this right now. I pay for BKFC every month. I pay for Fight Pass every month. I pay for ESPN Plus every month. We get movies that are still in movie theater. Yeah, I wanted to watch that Civil War though, man, and I did find a copy of it, but it was a horrible copy. It was unwatchable. Oh wait, no, I don't have to pay monthly. Just one time. And I'm back. Fell asleep for an hour or so. Welcome back, Phil. Just in time for the co-main event, my man. But you missed Big Ben Rothwell and Todd Duffee.
But let's check back with Cyrus Fees, who's been in the midst of all the action all night. Ringside. Cyrus, what's
I'm not saying Todd Duffee did this. I'm not going to blame him for anything, but if I'm Todd Duffee and I just got hit by a big overhand right from Big Ben Rothwell, like, I'm sure in the back of my mind, I'm like, man, I think I might be injured. I think I might not be able to go on. Phil, that's self-induced coma. But no, I don't have to pay monthly, guys. Luckily. They're about $300. So, like I said, it is quite a bit more expensive than the Fire Stick option, but it's been very, very dependable for me. And I like those, guys. Yes, sir, it is. I thought you weren't drinking today, Phil. What happened? Or did you just go back to the beers? All right, 60 still up in the chat. Make sure and vote on Lorenzo Hunt and Mick Terrill. It is in the comments there. 17 of you have voted so far. 59% for Lorenzo Hunt. 41% for the champion Mick Terrill. That was the next question. I'm sure faster. What's up, lazy dogs? Come on, Mick Terrill. I have a feeling Hunt will be too fast and quick for Terrill. Terrill looks slow and quite static against Banks and Adams, in my opinion. But as Englishmen, I'll be rooting for Terrill. Nice, Ashley. Slick. Angulo knockout is the best knockout I've ever seen. It was a good one, man. That was a good one. Ben versus Duffy was rescheduled. He's talking mad crap on the lead up to the first one. Ben doesn't like him. What time does the fight start? Co-main event should be starting here in just a few minutes, man. Hopefully soon, lazy dog. Yes, and of course, our main event still to come. Pitbull Thiago Alves against the king of violence, Platinum Mike Perry. And they're showing some replays of his match with Eddie Alvarez. Eddie was doing great before Mike Perry obliterated his face. And I think that's just one of the big differences from Mike Perry is he just doesn't care about pain. He works through broken bones. He works through broken orbitals. Like, this guy just does not care. Like, he's like, oh, okay, I think my orbital bone in my face might be broken. My nose is broken. I can't see out of one eye. I got blood streaming from my chin all the way down my chest. And he just continues to go on. The dude's just a maniac. Just put in fresh card. Nice, guys. Thanks. No problem. Hope you join us, lazy dog. We do this pretty much every week, man. UFC, boxing, BKFC. Fights to Friends, the most interactive and I think the best sports community on YouTube. There's the champ, Mick Terrill. A scale of 10 to 10. How juicy is Elvis? I like that. On a scale of 10 to 10. We might have to make that a t-shirt I rock. on a scale of 10 to 10. On a scale of 0 to 10. No, I like 10 to 10. That's what you tell somebody before you whoop their ass. I'm about to whoop your ass on a scale of 10 to 10. Oh, to 10. Oh, he's got to be pretty juicy, man. I don't know, 8, 9. Just subbed. It's 5:30 a.m. in London, UK, and my first time here. Well, welcome, Ashley. Thank you. Welcome to the family. All right. Tail of the tape. Mick Terrill, 3 inches taller at 6'3", 13 pounds heavier at 249. He'll have a 2.5-inch reach advantage at 74.5 inches. Hunt has a larger fist size, 2 centimeters bigger at 34, and the odds have moved in favor of Lorenzo Hunt, minus 323. Mick Terrill, the champion, plus 196. Wow. So I got Hunt at minus 258, almost $100 swing. I like it. All right, and here it comes. And he's got 2 belts. There's his 2 belts. You're in the best group of fight fans. Welcome, Ashley. Yes, thank you, PR. And Drunken Charge. This is, if not best, it's up there. Not only does Mike know his shit, and so does most of the fam in here. For you too, Ashley. Welcome, Ashley. Much Terrell is the white Mike Perry. Oh, Mick Terrill? Damn. Yeah, he is a tough dude, man. He's a tough dude. Lorenzo Hunt's a monster, though. This should be a good fight. I don't think either one of these guys should be in the minus 300s as a favorite. How much you have on your whole line, Mike? Oh, how much did I bet? I didn't bet much. I didn't bet much on this one. I only bet... what did I bet on this one? Sorry, I bet 26 bucks. 26 to win 40. Thanks for the welcome, everyone. No problem. Thanks for being here, Ashley. We are one big fight family here. Yes. All right, and here comes the champion. The champ is here. The champ is here. Mick Terrill making his way to the BKFC ring to defend his heavyweight championship against the current cruiserweight and light heavyweight champion of bare knuckle boxing. My bad, I meant Lorenzo is the white Mike Perry. Well, this should be one heck of a fight either way. Does Mick Terrill in the face kind of look like Mick Foley, Mankind from WWE? Like if you showed just the eyes and the forehead, could he pass for Cactus Jack? You put on the whole show with all bets. I know Mike said he's put $5,000 per UFC with all the... No, I've never bet 5,000. No, I bet I've put over 1,000. I put over probably 1,800 on one fight, but no, I've never put 5,000 on a whole UFC. Maybe Axel Foley. This is crazy. Shippy K, the mouth. All right, out of the red corner, out of Jacksonville, Florida. with a BKFC record of 11-1, presenting the current BKFC light heavyweight champion, the current BKFC cruiserweight champion, and your challenger, Lorenzo Hunt. That is a bad dude. They both are. Maybe Lorenzo can definitely pass for the junkyard dog. Right? Remember old junkyard dog from back in the day? All right, now to the blue corner. A plus 196 underdog tonight. 7-1 in bare knuckle boxing from Tyne-and-Wear, United Kingdom, presenting the BKFC heavyweight champion of the world, Mick Terrill. And we will close up the voting. 25 of you voted, 60%, now 58%, 26 votes, 58% Lorenzo Hunt, 42% for Terrell. And that is the end of the poll. And here we go, round one. A couple jabs from Terrell early. Oh, Hunt swinging for the fences earlier. He touches his hands on the canvas there. Dude's getting wild quickly. Good jab there from Terrell. I've seen Hunt fight technical. I've seen him fight like a man. Oh, what a right hook from Terrell. Good jab and an overhand right lands. Hunt shakes his head no, but that had to have hurt. Oh, there's a good left hook from Hunt and an overhand right. Remember, Hunt's significantly smaller. Oh, right uppercut from Terrell. Good right hook there from Hunt. But I believe he is significantly faster too. Oh, what an overhand right from Terrell. Hunt's got to do something about that. He can't keep taking those shots. 50 seconds left in the first. I'd like to see Hunt wait for Terrell to come to him a little bit more. And I believe that Terrell is open for an uppercut down the middle. I'd like to see Hunt throw that right uppercut. I'd also like to see him use his head a little more. Oh, three right uppercuts from Terrell. Hunt might have to use his head a little more. Oh, what a right uppercut from Terrell. And Lorenzo Hunt is down. Oh my goodness, and his arm just popped out of place. What a crazy night for freak injuries. This one is not, oh my God. Lorenzo's Hunt arm is turned completely backwards. Oh my goodness. What a strange night. You can see it. His arm is hanging out of, his elbow is hanging out of the socket. And it falls, his arm falls underneath him and the arm pops out. What a strange night here in Los Angeles. I don't know. There's something in the air. Wow, there is something in the air tonight, and it is a very strange night. Got to put that up there as a lot. Oh, man, and look at the reactions of this crowd. She has this look like, I did not want to see that. Very unfortunate. And that's the way my luck has been going on betting tonight. I got Hunt, and there's another loss. There's another L. Son of a. I hope at least my Mariners won today. Because that might be the only bet that I win.
At 1 minute 48 seconds into round number 1. For your winner by TKO
And still, what's up, Jose Rodriguez? For who? Dude, what is the canvas made of, right? He was owning him. Bummer. Hollywood, California. Good point. Mick Terrill won it on an injury.
You wanted to battle it out with Lorenzo. You weren't able to do that. Unfortunately, there's an injury. How are you feeling after this?
I mean, obviously Lorenzo's broke his arm. I think that's hard lines on Lorenzo, but I won and that's great.
Well, let me ask you this. I mean, is this something due to what happened that you would run that rematch, that you would give him the rematch and run this thing back?
100%. I mean, I like Lorenzo.
Everything doing fantasy football. Yeah, we do fantasy football every season, man. I'll have the posts up. Look out for them. They're starting soon. We've done it for 4 years in a row now.
Congratulations. And let's go to Lorenzo Hunt here. And
Other injury was Todd Duffy's shoulder. And there was another one, too.
this is the fight game. You understand that.
There was a torn bicep from Duffy.
That being said, what are you feeling right now?
Or no, that was the stinger. Another guy had a torn bicep. There's 3 arm injuries tonight. RT on, thank you, Cola. Nice.
Make that open up and push this up a little bit and then come back to fighting, but it didn't work out.
Retweet. Yeah, if you do want to follow me over there on Twitter, that's where I do a lot of my social media. Seattle Mike at Fights W Friends. And then, of course, our Facebook group. Let me put up the link for our Facebook group, because we have a private chat in our Facebook group. I'll pretty much share and post every event coming up. And if you're in the chat, you should definitely see everything going on. You can communicate with everyone throughout the week. All right, I'll get you guys a link here in just a moment. All right, so there's a link to our Fights with Friends Facebook group. You will have to be approved. It's a private group, so if you just send the invite, let me know you're sending an invite. If you let me know right now that you're sending an invite, I can approve you immediately, and that way I'll know who you are. Gladiators are falling apart, right? First the bicep from the Russian guy, then shoulder, now Hunt's elbow. Yeah, this is a weird night for sure. Gladiators are falling apart. Yippee, next will be wrist. No, knock on wood. RT on, thanks, Mike. Thank you, guys. All right, but yeah, there's the Facebook group. Like I said, we do a lot of that. A lot of stuff on that during the week. Also have our Messenger chat. If you follow us on that chat on Messenger. And you can do that from inside Facebook once you're in the group. Canvas made out of titanium, right? All right, here is the tail of the tape. Both men, 5'10". Both men weighed in at 184 pounds. Mike Perry with a 1-inch reach advantage at 71 inches. Thiago Alves with a bigger fist, 30.5 centimeters, a centimeter and a half larger than Perry's. Perry a minus 435 favorite tonight. Thiago Alves on the plus money, plus 251. That's just robbery. That's 200 points. $200 in between the plus and minus money. I don't like that. I don't like that. They're robbing us, guys. They're robbing us. Platinum Mike Perry, the king of violence, taking on the Pitbull Thiago Alves. All right, this one's going to be a quick poll because that fight was so fast. There is Platinum Mike Perry. Fight for your right to party, yes. All right, poll is up. We're not going to have a whole long time to vote on it, it looks like. But so hurry up and make your votes. Mike Perry, Thiago Alves. And here comes Alves down to the ring. The Pitbull. Hopefully no freak accidents. Knock on wood, right? I got Perry by freak injury. What's up, Ben? That's hilarious. E-canvas. If anything is tweaked, it's for Perry to win, probably. Let's see what happens. Yep, fight for your right to party. Knuckles Perry's. Phil, yes. Go Perry. I just want to see an awesome fight, too. I've always liked Thiago Alves, but I'm a huge Mike Perry fan. Dude is just tough as they come. All right, for everybody in here, we are going to have a short call-in afterwards, whatever you guys want to talk about. UFC earlier, BKFC. We'll go over results from the UFC earlier, results tonight here from BKFC, and a little post-show. So don't go anywhere. If you've been waiting to talk about boxing and MMA, now that we're done watching it, that's the time. Fights of Friends, Fight Talk, coming after this fight. And here he comes, Platinum Mike Perry, the king of violence. What's he coming out to? Perry's going to throw his shoulder out on the way to the ring. He's using a lot of energy up tonight. He was going nuts on the mic when he was being interviewed earlier. Now he's going nuts before he gets in there. Dude, save some energy for the cage, man. Or the ring. Jesus, I got Alves by Perry knee popping out. Micah Reynolds, what's up, Micah? I'm psyched for this. Well, by $150 on Mexican basketball. I'll take it off a $10 parlay. Nice. Come on, Perry, Ryan, and all this. Connor, Perry, Ryan, all in the same card. That'd be nice. Mike 2%, Nigerian Perry. What's up, Rock Crusher Kennels? I like it. Get him. All right, Pitbull versus the Platinum. Judges, Chris Lieben, Luis Cobain, Donald Howard for this one. So if anybody had a question whether you could ref and judge in the same event, I just answered it. Lieben did a good job reffing earlier. Now he's a judge. Always get hyped for Platinum matches, even when he was outmatched in MMA. Me too, I rock. Yo, Thomas Jefferson Edwards in the house. What's up, my friend? Good to see you in here. All right, guys. It is the main event of the evening. For all the fans of Fights with Friends. For all the donations tonight. For all the premium members. 5 rounds in the middleweight division. For the King of Violence strap. Fights with Friends family. Let's fucking go! From Los Angeles, California, your main event has arrived. In the red corner from Coconut Creek, Florida, he is a former UFC fighter, former MMA veteran, and he is 2-0 with 2 knockouts in bare knuckle fighting. Presenting the Pitbull, Thiago Alves. Cheers. Oh, I trust Lieben judging over any other. I trust him too, Crazy. All right, and out of the blue corner, out of Orlando, Florida, a former MMA fighter, a former UFC veteran, and 4-0 in bare knuckle boxing, presenting the King of Violence, Platinum Mike Perry. Press the like, take a shot. That Jay, let's fucking go. Yes, I rock. And I rock with another donation. You definitely rock, brother. That's $14 on the night for IROC, $26 overall. All right, here we go. Pitbull versus Platinum. Straight right for Alves lands. Oh, and there's a good right hook for Perry. Remember Perry? He was expending a lot of energy in the back, a lot of energy before he got in here. Good right hand from Alves. There's a right hook for Perry. I'm a little worried about the energy he was expending before the fight, though. Good right hook from Thiago. Oh, what a clubbing right hook from Mike Perry. Alves took it, but that was a tough shot. There's a left uppercut. Oh, and a big left hook for Perry! And Alves is down, and he might be out. And he's up. He gets to his feet, but I don't know how much longer this one's going to last. And it is all over. Mike Perry broke his jaw. Another win, another back-to-back broken jaws for Platinum Mike Perry. Thiago Alves says, I think my jaw's broken. He got up at a 9. Let's watch the replay. I believe it. Oh, there's the right hook, the left uppercut, and there's the left hook on the chin. And Alves did get up. Wait, there's the right hand on the temple. Oh, it was the left hook on the chin. Right in that spot on the chin. I expected Thiago to last a little longer than that, but Platinum to 5-0. Easy money, Mike Perry. Yep, let's get him. I think Perry does this thing. All right, well, you guys got it. Oh, and I got to end the polling. All right, 23 of you voted. 70% of you said Platinum Mike Perry, so that's another pick. 11-7 for you guys. Well, they said finding guys for Platinum to fight. Why doesn't he fight the champion? Why doesn't he fight one of these world champions? He's not their champion. He's their king of violence. It's like their version of BMF, I guess. But why not have him fight a world champion then? Perry versus Nate Diaz. I like that. King of violence indeed. Damn, like Wyatt said, that was quick. Actually, probably.
BKFC King
the king of violence, Platinum Mike Perry. All right, and after this Platinum interview, we will have some call-ins. We're going to have a post-fight show. We're going to do some UFC. We're going to go over the UFC card. We'll go over the BKFC card. So don't go anywhere.
You got that done very, very quickly, proving why you are the king of violence. There's a lot of folks out here tonight watching you. What do you got to say to them?
My easiest fight yet, just like I said it would be. I'm the undisputed king of Bare
1 minute.
I'm number one pound for pound. Fuck anybody who think differently. I'm the king in this bitch. Come and see me, bro. If you want the smoke, if you want the money, I want all the smoke and all the money.
I like that. I want all the smoke and all the money.
Give me the bag. Let's go, David Feldman. Let's go, Marcus Cypher, Young LA. Shout out to everybody that came through. All the fans. We in this bitch. I've been screaming all night. I've been ready for this.
I'm going to say Mike Perry does not pass USADA testing tonight.
Mike, what more can you do, my friends? What more can you do? Who is on your hit list now?
Mike asked him to fight a champion. He said something like, why would I fight any of these bum-ass no-name clout chasers? Ooh, that's not good. Having a Perry title shot. He's already beat the current champ at MMA, right? Thank you, Mr. Seattle Mike. Not feeling great today. Fights a French film. All right, I hope you feel better, man. Take it easy, Cruiserweight. Oh, it's the setup of a big fight. Perry is king of BKFC for sure. Get Nate Diaz. Will you get Nate Diaz in here? Let's get Nate Diaz in the ring.
He talked about that being his easiest fight. It was. That was a very dangerous opponent, and he went through him like that was nothing.
A smart pressure start off of scratch from Mike Perry. Precision with power.
All right, so another announcement tonight. BKFC not likely to run out of money anytime soon because Conor McGregor just announced tonight that he is now a part owner in Bare Knuckle Boxing and BKFC. Will we see him fight in BKFC one day? You know he's got a giant ego. If he gets through Chandler, if he gets through his MMA career, I have a hard time thinking that he wouldn't at least give it some thought. He's a cocky dude. Yeah, feel better, man. All right, 425-791-8730, the number here if you want to call in. Have your give your thoughts online on this, on Bare Knuckle Boxing, MMA, or anything else. Let's see if we can get to the results to bring up here. Diaz versus McGregor, Bare Knuckle would be something. Hell yeah. Nate versus Conor 3 in BKFC, absolutely. I am in like Flynn. All right, going over the card tonight, the main card. Let's go over it. Alvarez, Rosa. That was a battle. I feel like that one could have went either way. What was the result on this? This one was a decision, right? I'm trying to remember now. Angulo and War. I thought War was robbed. Definitely Angel Core. They had that 49-46 card that was just ridiculous. Diaz and Jordan ended up being a draw. They gave 3 rounds to Jordan. Diaz had the 2 knockdowns in 2 rounds. It's late here, fellas, and I'm in a lot of pain, so I'm going to go lay down. See you all next time. All right, have a good one, Robert. Thank you. Thanks, brother. Feel better. Our one female fight, Pitman smoked Smith in the first round, just a few minutes. She's smoking hot compared to Smith, too. So not only is she better looking, she beat her ass. Julian Lane and Cordinov. Cordinov's the one that he ripped his bicep, so it's a strange night of injuries here. Night, Rob. Hope you start feeling better soon, bro. Yes, but a strange night of injuries. Cordinov ripping the bicep. Then we had Angulo and Riggs. Angulo making his BKFC debut. Alfredo Angulo knocks out Jeremiah Riggs. First round, Jeremiah Riggs was going to town on Angulo. And then he's like, this is how we punch in boxing. Dude looks like a damn Neanderthal. Look at Angulo. Big Ben Rothwell, Todd Duffee. I mean, Duffy looked the part, but Rothwell knocks him down once. Duffy gets pushed over, decides he has a stinger in his shoulder and can't continue. I don't know. Maybe he did. Maybe he couldn't continue. I really don't think he was real excited about getting hit by Ben Rothwell anymore after the first knockdown. Rothwell was pretty upset about it. Mick Terrill and Lorenzo Hunt. This one fizzled out when Hunt went down. There was 1 knockdown in the first round, and Hunt had dislocated his shoulder. He literally had like his elbow. His elbow was hanging out of the skin. Kind of a disgusting look there. But then wrapping up, Platinum Mike Perry knocking out Thiago Alves in the very first round. He got knocked down once. Pitbull didn't want that smoke. All right, let's go to the UFC, which we did not cover. We didn't do a live stream for it, but we will cover it now. Let's go through there, and anybody who wants to give their thoughts on this, like I said, 425-791-8730. You can call in at any time. The favorite on this one, minus 218. Mashayat from China wins a split decision against Gabriel Benitez. Ivana Petrovic submits Liang Na of China. Petrovic was a huge favorite, minus 520. So that's 2-0 for the favorites there. This one, unanimous decision for the minus 345 favorite, Caitlin Souza. That is 3-0 for favorites. This one, Dontel Mays wins unanimous decision, plus 105. He was a slight favorite, slight, just the slightest underdog, but we'll 3-1 for favorites. This next fight, Austin Hubbard. Why should I be amazed? Because I bet Mikhail Falk. This is just the worst betting day I've ever had, guys. Anybody I bet on, they lost. I did not think Austin Hubbard had anything left in the cupboard, and I thought Mikhail was going to steal all his fig licks, but it did not happen. I did win one, Victor Henry. I forgot about that, so I did get a win. Victor Henry over Ronnie Yahya. That was a fairly easy one. I didn't get him at minus 500, though. I got him at like minus 3. Euros Medic defeating Tim Means. No surprise here. First round knockout, 2 minutes and 9 seconds. David Anama and Jonathan Pierce. So odds on this one going the distance, if I remember correctly, was like plus 280. So if you picked the over-under, which was only a round and a half, you made some money today. Austin Lane and Jonita Diaz. Diaz getting the knockout in the second round. Not real surprised by that one either. Corrine Silva defeats Ariane De Silva. Unanimous decision. Ryan Spann knocked out by Bogdan Gustaf in the second, 316. And then you had Alex Perez knocking out Matthias Nicolau. So Perez was the underdog money in that one. Guskov was the underdog money on this one too. So still a big night for the favorites, but definitely some underdogs slipping through. Just saw the Duffy fight. Did Duffy take a dive? Super suspect. He said there was a stinger in his neck. Yeah, that was a weird one, man. I know Ben Rothwell seemed very upset. I don't know why he would have to. I didn't expect him to beat Ben. I don't think he took a dive. Did he possibly give up after he got hit by that first knockdown and not want to continue? That's absolutely possible. That's what, you know. You want to call in on Messenger, Wyatt? Nobody's calling in. If you want to call in on Messenger, go for it. Otherwise, we'll wrap this up here in a moment and I'll go get some food. Anything anybody else wants to talk about, you can put it in the chat too. Well, let's look at our UFC coming up, actually. Let's look at next week. We got UFC 301. Man, he gave up quick. Yes, he did. All right, 301, just a little better than the fight night we just had. No, quite a bit better than that. It is UFC Brazil, of course. You got Alessandro Costa, Kevin Borjas. You got Ismail Bonfim coming back against Vince Pichel. Man, he is such a big favorite all the time, Bonfim is. Nah, I'm getting ready for bed. Next time. All right, have a good one, Wyatt. Dion Barbosa, Ernesta Carchidi of Lithuania. Who the hell are these people? Jamie Malarkey, that's a bunch of malarkey from Australia taking on Mauricio Ruffy. So I'm assuming these two are UFC debuts since it's just a shadow. Dakar Close returns against Joaquim Silva. That's an interesting one, I guess. William Gomez, John Silva. Nobody cares. Elvis Brent. Nobody cares. KK's back. Carolina Kalakowicz taking on Eisman Lucindo. Lucindo, a huge favorite, minus 310. I don't have anything for him to call in about, but I haven't heard your take on Connor at 303. Thank you, iRock. We'll hit that in just a moment. Jack Shore, Joe Anderson Brito. That's a line I want to keep an eye on. I like Shore at plus 140 plus money. Be interesting to see what direction that line goes. Paul Craig, huge underdog against Cal Barajo. Probably should be that way, though. Michelle Pereira and Ihor Poteria of Ukraine. That's a good fight. Carolina's still fighting. Yeah, and it seems like she just fought, too. I think she's trying to fight out a contract and fight as many fights as she can as quickly as possible, so it seems like. Number 10 ranked Anthony Smith, a light heavyweight, taking on Vitor Petrino. This Anthony Smith's a plus 320 underdog. Vitor Petrino's minus 410 favorite, and Anthony Smith was just saying he thinks he can beat Alex Pereira. I don't think so, brother. Jose Aldo, the king of Reno, returns. This is a tough matchup for him. I don't know what the odds are going to look like. I think they're already out there, but they're not on here. I want to say Jose definitely was a favorite, but Jonathan Martinez is a tough cat. White said, I don't really like that Aldo is returning. Such a great retirement and Hall of Fame speech just to fight again. Yeah, I kind of would have rather see him stay retired as well. Maybe it's a one-off because he wanted to go to Rio. I don't know. Was his last fight in Brazil, though? I'm trying to remember. And then how shallow is the flyweight division when there's nobody to fight for Alexander Pantoja? So he has to go all the way down to the number 10th ranked guy from Australia, Steve Erceg. And I mean, Steve's good. He's 11-1. Or excuse me, 12-1. He's on an 11-fight win streak. He's got 6 wins by submission, 1 knockout. he's been pretty damn good in the UFC. Just knocked out Matt Schnell 26 seconds of the second round. Dominated Costa, dominated Dvorak. Both unanimous decisions. But he's only 3-0 in the UFC. And he's already got a title shot. So, like, I don't know, guys. I don't know. This is kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Vito Petrino also sucks ass, but he'll win via roids, right? All right. UFC 303. Conor McGregor, Michael Chandler. Let's bring that up because I haven't really looked at the rest of the card for UFC 303. Sorry, guys. I thought I had that event up too, and I realized I was the only one looking at it. But I will have this one up here. Oh, Derek Lewis comes back in 2 weeks too, by the way. May 11th, taking on Rogério Nascimento. 302, of course, going to be Makhachev and Dustin Poirier. But yeah, we haven't talked any UFC 303. Not so far away. So let's check it out. What do we got so far for this? We got Michelle Watterson and Gilliam Robinson. No idea why they would be fighting. See the Rocky Pantera promo tonight. No, I didn't. I'll have to check it out. Or Pantoja. Saw a clip of Usyk saying he wants to defend the belt 6 times before he becomes double champ. Was a clip, so I don't know the context, but he seemed dead serious. Wild mentality for a tech nerd. Well, Russell Wilson also told us he was going to get 6 rings. And he got us 1 Super Bowl. But Shell Watterson Gomez. Is this the fight we just had? Is this a rematch? Joe Pyfer just fought. Who was it he just lost to? He just had his first loss in the UFC. Oh, it was Jack Hermanson. That's right. Okay. When was that? That was February 10th. I was like, I know that could have been too long ago. But I guess it was over 2 months ago. Still a pretty quick turnaround. Good for Joe. Cub Swanson, Andre Feely. How old is Cub now? He's got to be in his 40s, right? Do we not even get an age anymore on UFC.com? Am I not seeing it? How old is Cub Swanson? He's 40. Okay. I knew he had to be there. I knew he had to be around 40 or in his 40s. Andre Feely's no young cat either. 23-11, 10 wins by knockout, 3 by submission, 8 first-round finishes. What? I swear Cub retired last year. I thought he had 2, man. I thought he retired a few times. Macy Kielsen and Myra Bueno Silva. Maybe since Aldo's coming back, he decided he would too. I don't know. Jamal Hill. That's a real quick turnaround for him, though. He just fought last week. 2 weeks ago, I guess. Taking on Khalil Roundtree Jr. It's been 2 weeks since UFC 300 already. That's crazy. And that retirement was after a prior retirement years back. Yep. All right, then Conor McGregor versus Michael Chandler. McGregor just a slight favorite now. Guys, I like Chandler in this fight. I just don't think Conor's going to come in prepared. I don't think he's got it anymore. I don't think he's got the mindset. I think he's got too much money. And I think Chandler wants this too much. Although Conor making him wait so long could make Chandler extremely frustrated. He could come in super aggressive like Aldo did. Conor's master of the mind games, and I'm sure the mind games have just started for this fight. A couple people unretiring themselves. Cubs is 40, fighting at 145. Yikes. Yeah, you usually don't see those older guys fighting at the lighter weights either. I might have to throw some money on Andre Fialho just for shits and giggles. I don't know, because that's an old Cub Swanson. I hate to make money off him, but, you know, you don't bet with your heart, you bet with your mind. And anymore, I apparently should not bet at all, because I lost just about everything today. My Seattle Mariners win today. Did the Seattle Mariners win today? Yes, 3-1, for fuck's sakes. A victory. I didn't bet the money line. I took a run and a half, so only made $32 off a $50 bet, but I just wanted that security. Of course, I wish I would have took the money line now. It was a plus money line, but I'm happy. And I made $25 off Julio Rodriguez on 1.5 bases or more. So, also, John Mahal returning less than 2 months after getting decapitated. Dude taking Volk's advice, right? Dude, he really is. Really definitely is. All right, UFC 301 next week. Let's see real quick. Somebody's on it. What's going on? I'm going to Tapology. I want to see what else is happening this week. So let's go to Tapology and see if there's anything else we can cover before Saturday. I missed the combat jiu-jitsu. I was not happy about that. All right, so we're going to look on streaming and TV. If there's anything you want to see, somebody shout out, let me know. If you'd like to see me cover it, I will do my best. All right, starting tomorrow, Submission Hunter Pro 90. That's going to be on UFC Fight Pass. Oh, are you kidding me with the ads, guys? Come on, you're killing me. Oh, wow. Like, who's on this card? What's an 8-man tournament tomorrow? Ooh, I like tournaments. I might have to check that out. We'll see. I'm probably going to have a busy day tomorrow. Why are they showing past fights, though? Oh, that's not till April 28th. So let me go to Fight Center. I don't know why it was showing these all out of order. What's going on with their site? Maybe it was me, I guess. Okay, April 28th. Tomorrow there is Submission Hunter 90. I think I just did that because I clicked on it. Okay. So if anybody wants to see a submission tournament, that'll be on tomorrow. Shudo Pancrase 342 on Monday. Ryzen 46. We haven't covered a Ryzen in a while. So I'll talk with the wife, but I think we can do this one. Let's check it out, guys. Knees and kicks to the head of a down opponent. I'm pretty sure they do soccer kicks over there, too. Like, basically the only place that still does soccer kicks. There's the Ryzen Quick card, but I want to see it bigger so you guys can see it too. Do we not get the whole card anymore? The new ads on this are driving me insane. Here we go. Okay. Oh my God, this is ridiculous. How many fights we got here? 4, 5, 8. So you got 10 fights on Ryzen FC. Like I said, we haven't done a Ryzen in a while. It's going to be one of these crazy midnight streams. A lot of Japanese fighters that I do not recognize. But Victor Kolsanek, that's my dude right there. Featherweight, that guy's an up-and-comer. This is where we find out about Yuri Prohaska. Was on one of these Ryzen streams, and I started following him ever since. Chihiro Suzuki, their featherweight champion, defending against Monosori Kanehara. Always fun to watch Shinobu Ota. I don't recognize many of these other guys. If you guys recognize it, whatever happened with the dishwasher issue, I'm having the flooring replaced this next week. I'm still without a dishwasher, and I bought the dishwasher. It's just I have to have the flooring in place before it can be safely installed. Roundtree knocks Jamal out first round. Maybe, man. Oh, also, Jamal, yeah, pretty dumb. BSD versus Arman Saryukin in grappling is going to be fun. Oh, were they grappling each other? Nice. Then Hill and Volk can meet in the bar and talk about back in my day. Yeah, thanks for asking, though, iRock. Yeah, it's they'll be here soon, hopefully. All right. So, anyways, Ryzen. I think we'll probably. I gotta talk to the wife because there's been. She's home from that surgery from having her. Oh God, I can't think right now. Gallbladder pulled out, and still not 100%. And somebody's got to wake up with the dogs in the morning. Thanks for being thorough, Mike. Keeping us up to date. No problem as always, Panhead Bob. Thanks for being here, brother. All right, so Ryzen, that's definitely a possibility. Later on in the week, I'm going to kill the people that own Tapology, though. I swear these ads are driving me insane. They did not always have all these ads. I got to get young David in here and have him throw some ad blockers on this. Rumble in the Hood. There, that is. Summer Submission Hunter Pro 90. Oh, Ryzen 26. There it is. So 3 in the morning, Monday. Basically, that means it starts at midnight tomorrow. Tomorrow's Sunday. Let's go more. ACC 63 on Tuesday. Like the all right, I was just checking out because my stream was struggling there for a moment, but here we go. I don't know what most of these promotions are. I've heard of Deep Impact. There's a one fight night. There we go. 5 p.m. Amazon Prime. Let's mark that one down. We're going to do that one 5 p.m. Pacific. Let's check it out. I'm still getting familiar with a lot of these 1FC fighters, but I know Rob is pretty up to date on one. He watches most of them every week. And I actually do not recognize, like, basically anybody on here. I know Akbar Abdullayev and Halil Omer. That should be a good fight. And then the one flyweight championship, the women's flyweight championship. Yeah. I'll have to get more familiar with some of those fighters because I just don't know. Those of you that are into 1FC, maybe you can come in and help me. LFA 83. Should we do LFA instead? Is there anybody we know on there? Because like I said, I don't recognize anybody on this one card. Oh, that is a lot of fights anyways. Look at this. 3, 4, 5, 8, 10, 13, well, 14. Still a lot of fights. And still a lot of fighters I don't recognize. Oh, Gustavo Enrique. That's where he ended up at. Man, he really fell out. I expected him to do a lot better in MMA. I wondered where he'd went to. Rob crashed out. Yes, he did. Come on, Tapology. I'm going to stop using you. This is ridiculous. Saturday, yeah, really nothing else. It looks like it's pretty much just Ryzen and 1FC. There's some bare knuckle boxing for anybody that wants to watch that one from London, 9 in the morning. Oh, and then we got Canelo coming up. So Cinco de Mayo, of course, we'll have the Canelo fight. That should be a big day for everyone. Should be a big day for the channel, boxing fans. Especially the Hispanic boxing fans always love the Canelo fights. Cheers to the crash out, Rob. I'll drink an extra for him. Cheers to Rob. All right, guys. Thanks for everybody for tuning in today. As usual, Platinum Mike Perry took care of business. And I will see you guys. If anything, looks like I will see you probably tomorrow at midnight. So basically, what's that? Basically Monday morning. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses next time.